I'm just gonna associate that cough with just like one of those little what do they call them when they're doing like filming? It's like scene 2, take 3, like that. That's essentially what that was. Oh my god!
Like the clapper.
Yeah, essentially. Oh, hey everybody! Welcome back to another session of Curse of Strahd. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it does not go blah blah blah. But with a what's the brain trying to say here? This is a great start. With a new year, I guess is what I was trying to say, but you know, something more eloquently than just that. Because this is the first episode of our year number 2 start. Ooh, so we had our anniversary last year, yeah. Oh, and I want to say stuff about it, but I'm gonna wait till the oh wow. Guys, I think we should cancel today's session. I cannot think what words mean. It's just my brain is not functioning right now. What's it called? The recap. There we go. I was like, it's not the review. It's something. It's the something. There it is. Recap.
There you go.
Revengeance.
Oh, Revengeance. Revenge of the Sith. That's what we're doing here. Do it. All right.
Maybe you gotta like practice out your words for a little bit, and then like let's see if you can do it.
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
There you go. Yeah.
No, I think I'm good though. And there we go. Everything's set. As for that though, I believe I don't have any announcements for today. Obviously, if you were here the previous weeks and it was a possibility for today's session happening, it did end up happening. So hooray!
Yay!
But I don't have anything on my notes. Let me just check on this, and nope, I'm good. So if anyone else has anything to say, then we can. Otherwise, we can get right down to it and get to the recap.
I have an announcement to make.
Ooh!
I'm just gonna say what everyone's been thinking. Phil Collins did not have to go so fucking hard on the Tarzan soundtrack that it's just a cultural phenomenon in our film history. You're welcome. That's my announcement. Thank you.
You say that so much. I don't know if that's the first time you've said it on stream.
It's not.
or okay,
Second.
I didn't think so. Okay, it's the second. Because it's all just blending into one giant Phil Collins mesh at this point.
It's the truth.
Sponsored by
He
Phil
did so
Collins.
well. I don't know if another Disney soundtrack can top that. I don't even think Encanto can top that. I'm just saying.
What about Phil Collins' other Disney soundtrack, Brother Bear?
We love Brother Bear, but you know what? Not as memorable. I said
Anyway,
it. I'm sorry.
Does anyone else have anything to say or not?
No.
Coffee is just bean soup.
Does anyone have anything smart to say, please, for the love of God?
Yeah, can we get started? I left to go check my Roomba. And I came back and guys are still doing this. Come on, let's roll.
Hey, yo, boys, you never told me you got a Roomba? That's so cool.
Sorry, I left my Roomba
Hold
in the
on.
oven.
Hold on, I'm just adding like 8 more enemies to today's encounter. Hold on.
Did you say you left the Roomba in the oven?
Yeah.
No, what I said was, can we get started? Because like I actually left to go check my Roomba, and like it took me 5 minutes to figure out why it was broken.
Yeah,
Wait,
why
you
did
actually
you tell
did-
me
you
you
did
got
that?
a Roomba? I would have loved to know that you got a Roomba, man. I've been wanting one.
Oh, okay, I'll send you one.
Yay, thank you.
So the last time that the Talons... the last time that we had seen the Talons here was when they were going inside of... I'll actually give it a very brief one. When they were going inside Castle Ravenloft itself to have a dinner with Strahd. The dinner itself was not exactly what they had anticipated, and they were left to roam amongst the castle. They ran into many things, creatures, traps, and some areas of intrigue, leading to information being found, people being rescued, and also an eventual meetup with Strahd, who, upon meeting all of them, decided to start giving them choices, as they had now gone through his castle, stolen some of his books, and won back Irina by finding her and securing her. In doing so, however, Strahd made them make a choice of who he could take, who he could harm, who he could steal from, or things of that nature. Eventually, leading out to being him being. Oh, my apologies. Eventually, leading out to him being able to take three of the people that had joined the team of the Talons itself, including Walter, Serena, and Gertruda. Also, in the midst of being able to harm Amaris in all of this, in exchange for keeping Irina, keeping a amulet worn by Morrow, and also making sure that Ismark stays as well. In all of this, she had earned them 4 hours of rest and an escape outwards. The group themselves, now not wanting to waste time, took their rest, Aknev being the only one able to get a full rest out of everybody, until eventually they all gathered together, roped themselves down to the roof, climbing down and making their way through the castle, and eventually, with some delay of grabbing some armaments, leading out the front door, which, however, was trapped by seemingly, we'll call them wormling statues for now. Dragon-based statues that breathed fire. Before getting back out to the front door, and Strahd, keeping his promise, lowered the drawbridge and allowed them to leave. They crossed through the drawbridge and made it to the other side just in time, before it got too late inside of Castle Ravenloft itself. Now, on the outside, in the cold, the other side of the drawbridge, with a light bit of snow falling upon them, we go back to the Talons, who at this point in time are in the midst of either breathing heavily, looking back at the castle, but also not realizing the strong wind that comes at them, rushing and blowing through what they believe to be snow, but at a closer glance, it's a mist, rushing past all of them, obscuring their vision and beginning to choke at all of them. Or, more so, choke all of you guys. As Matt, Michael, Lily, Charles, and Boris your vision. I'm sorry?
I was gonna say, all right, what type of shenanigans we get into this time?
You'll see. The fog itself begins rushing you through, and you begin feeling that welling up in your throat. And as you were not ready and prepared to hold on to your breath, it begins closing your windpipe, until finally the choking fog lets up enough for you to pierce through this fog and reveal a spray of ocean mists that blinds all of you, but only for a moment, before your vision begins to clear, revealing a clouded top sky. However, noticeably there is no mists plaguing the surrounding area. As you realize this, you are rushed through multiple willow trees. Just an overview, as if you were a bird just rushing through and past them. Until you eventually reach what could be described as a village made of tall buildings and cobblestone, huddled closely together. The only thing separating this union is an 100-foot wide river that is separating the two halves of this town, only to be touched through many man-made bridges between it. That also being made of cobblestone. The closest thing that you can all akin this to would be kind of a rural seaside village in about England 1900s, somewhere around there, just to give you guys a help in your visual cues. There are small ships that litter the river of this village itself, and there are far more people, mostly of human descent, but it is not limited to. There are a couple of other races that you can kind of see scattered around. Mostly that of humans, elves, dwarves, and some gnomes. This itself, first off, is just kind of a nice and counter site, is what I'll call it, to what you've seen in Barovia so far. And most of the people here seem to be moving across the city, even though currently we're in about a nightfall. The city is still light, however, or lit, however, as it is full-on illuminated by lantern lights, both that like adorn the streets themselves and hang off of some buildings, even those that hang nearby the river, where you see some small sets of docks and things of that nature. There is a large wind presence here, and the waters are very unsettled as you begin to see sailors fasten their ships with extraordinary care so that the ships will still be there in the morning. After you take all of this in, your shared vision begins to peruse through the streets themselves, rushing past people, lanterns, and buildings until you are eventually entering an exposed open window with billowing yellowish drapes just rushing through, until you eventually come inside into a much darker scene than the illuminated streets of outside. And inside you see a man on a table working very diligently. The table itself is racked with beakers, vials, distillers, and books. Some powders as well, and some other machines you don't even full-on recognize. But most of you at a glance can akin this to what looks like tools for alchemy. Much of the glassware is filled with some sort of strange colored liquids. The plates themselves, as I had said for the powder, are just kind of covered with very warmish powdered colors such as yellows, oranges, browns, things of that nature. And as you take note of all this, the light begins to kind of adjust as your vision to your vision, as you start to realize the only light in here is just some slight candlelight at the edge of the table itself that is illuminating the table and its contents, but also now the man, who you all realize looks very familiar to all of you. The face of this man resembles that of Strahd von Zerevich, but there's more color to him. And his stern face has left him. And instead, he has found one that is both concentrated and in a severe rush. Thunder shudders outside as Strahd begins to look towards the open window, with panic sweating down his brow. The drapes themselves billow even harder, and some of the shutters of the window just burst more inwards. The storm outside is getting more reckless. It feels strange to see him like this, Strahd, that is. It feels as if you're meeting him again for the first time, but you already recognize many of his facial features. He even dresses very eloquently like he does before, but there is an air of a scholar to him more than that of a royalty, as he has a very deep purple kind of vest on and a white undershirt, and this is all coupled together with brass buttons. His hair is tied back instead of the general slick back. You actually see it kind of wrapped around, and there's a bit of a flow to it at the end where it's kind of almost in a ponytail set, but not exactly. And as you all just kind of take this in, you can't help but feel that something about this scene is wrong. But you don't know what. He looks away once more from the window itself as he starts to hear a slight hissing that comes from a large brass jug, where we now see a familiar apparatus lying beside it. The apparatus seems that of a backpack and contains a cracked glass orb in its center, no longer containing what was once in it before. The man now drains a dark green liquid from the brass jug into a glass and picks up a metal device. There's a pause. As you all hear it, a small movement of splintered wood from within the room. Strahd's eyes move up as your vision follows and moves towards the sound. You see some form of a shape that begins to move within the wrecked wood of this room, farther in, maybe about 10 feet away from the table. The candlelight does not dare touch it, however. The only thing you can make out is the shadows of a figure who seems to be on all forms and resembles almost something similar of a humanoid, but it is not clear what specific race or what they even are. All that you can see is the slight coloration of two bloodshot eyes that reveal themselves as a low snarling begins emanating from this creature. You're far too late. Strahd picks up the vial and attaches it to the end of this metal device that now resembles a similar design to that of a stake. Thunder begins crashing down once more and then rolling once throughout the window itself, and Strahd's voice begins to somewhat tremble as he continues to say, "It's over. No longer will you haunt these people, this place. You will be nothing more than a bad dream." The snarling grows louder as the creature moves from the floor and begins clawing its way up the wall, not in a hurry, not in a moment of desperation, but in a slow show of almost dominance and patience. Strahd begins to mimic the movement and picks up the metal stake from the table and the candle and begins mimicking the movement, but staying just away from this creature. He begins clutching at the metal stake with feverish desperation. And there's an intensity to this moment, and you realize that these two beings, these two creatures, these two people, these two whatever, don't just share a hate for one another, but simply cannot both be. Sweat beats down Strahd before there is a moment in which his head turns towards the window. The creature sees this hesitation and leaps from its position on the wall. "No!" As he says that, the light finally touches the creature, revealing hungry fangs and intense red eyes, but no other details, as a rush of mist jettisons throughout the window itself and fills this room once again with this oppressive fog, and this former sensation of you being choked comes once more, as you all begin drowning in the mist before finally dropping back into your characters once more, back into the moment right in front of Castle Ravenloft itself. You stand in front of the castle. You've all just escaped. You have Irina. You have Vismark. You are towards the top of, not mountains, but as close as you'll get without actually reaching the mountains known in this land of Barovia itself. What would you all like to do?
Fuck. No, not like that.
That's definitely a form
Her warmth.
of comfort, you know.
Yeah, it's
But
warmth, I get
holy
it.
shit, damn. Okay, I guess like, I guess just do a double count to see if everyone's there, and then very coldly start walking down the mountain.
Everyone still is currently within you guys and everything, and you do notice there is a what do you call this? Not a jutting, but a rather sudden change in the lighting itself. Whoa, someone's vacuum turned on. A sudden change in the lighting itself is that kind of moonlight glow that almost comes from the area of Strahd's castle itself is diminished, and it once again becomes fairly dark within all of your guys' radius. Those who do not have dark vision, you're basically stuck within maybe about 15 feet away from you guys. As the rest of you with dark vision still can see, but the mist itself begins blockading and already obscuring your view of certain places. You can still see Castle Ravenloft as you have not moved maybe within 30 feet away from the bridge itself, but the mist makes it already harder to see some of the details. You can see the silhouettes of the peaks that you had seen. You can see the bridge. You can see the opening of the gate and everything. It's just hard to full on call out details from this position. And the light itself now, especially once disappearing, is just blocking you completely. And you all can continue to go down. I believe everyone here has warm clothing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will say it's not hard to notice. All of you have warm clothing, and it is still a little cold for you guys. But you also look over and you see Ismark currently does not actually have warm clothing, nor does Irina currently, as they are going to be making this journey. However, Ismark does not say anything as you guys begin kind of like moving. That's
I'll just do precipitation on Ismark and Irina.
All right. I'll say you kind of do it in the middle of them because he's kind of carrying her on his back. All right. Then you guys begin making your way down through. As you were in the carriage before and you didn't already kind of acclimate some of the details that you were viewing, it's a bit different traversing down kind of the mountainside here. As at certain points in certain views, you can a little bit see more of what how far you guys have come up or how far you guys have moved. And at bits, you are able to see that you look down upon some of the areas, including... I'll say at some point around here, probably. No, actually, it's too dark. Never mind. You just jump through kind of this dirt trail, kind of surrounded. You find a lot more snow here and around this area, and it's much more abundant than just some of the grass that you've been more noticed to, especially since there is like a light snow now falling as you guys leave. It's not the primary thing, as you're still seeing like many patches of grass all the way through. You think that there isn't much more than maybe an inch at most of snow layered onto here, and it diminishes rather rapidly as you begin continuing down and downside this mountain. But it is still noticeable. And once again, those that do not like the cold, this is not a fun journey for you. The warm clothing at least helps and heats up a little bit. To the point where it's not too much of an issue, and but those again not covering up their faces or anything. Your ears begin feeling a bit numb. Your noses get a little bit red or redder for some people, and luckily for all of you, the trek down side of this mountain itself, while even though in the night you can still see a lot of the kind of structures, there's a natural beauty always to Barovia as you go through, which is almost sad for some of you, or hauntingly beautiful for others, as these kind of jagged cliffs and everything that you're kind of going through kind of have this natural kind of zigzag pattern that you have here. There is still the cobblestone road that makes it a lot easier for many of you guys. There is also the kind of a dirt road a little bit onto the side, and you can definitely see there'd be areas to climb if you needed to, but I don't think anyone wants to at this point, unless prove me wrong. That's what I thought. And then as you kind of continue down onto it, you begin seeing the edges here in which you see another silhouette pressed upon you as you are now finally getting to the point where you're not at a kind of high up apex point. You're seeing now the silhouette of what you remember to be the gate over at the end. And once you guys finally get back down and you finally get to the crossing point of the road in which you remember being the dividing point from Barovia, Valaki, and Castle Ravenloft itself. There is no draft horses here, however, this time around, and the carriage is nowhere to be seen. And at the end of this area, I'm going to make a roll.
Better not deal with some motherfucking wolves. Because I don't think I could handle another encounter up in this bitch.
There's just a... from Ismark as he starts moving a little bit. And he kind of stops for a moment, but then he just kind of continues onward. That's it.
What was that cough?
Are you saying that as Eileen? Sorry.
No, I'm saying that as me.
He sounded like he coughed. If you want to look into it a little bit more, I'll allow you to make a medicine check. If you want to ask him about it, you can. Anything you want.
Make a
Wait, did
medicine
Octave
check.
cast the prestidigitation?
Yes, he said he
Okay.
was. I assumed he
Okay.
was during the whole time here. Yeah. So basically, every couple of minutes, he's just warm up, warm up, warm up.
Okay.
17?
As far as you could tell, at least from just kind of hearing the cough, there wasn't really much of a phlegm to it. There was a very much an air of like clearing out the throat, and definitely in cold nature itself, it kind of brings it on up to where, it can either be through particles entering into the lungs itself, or more so generally, the temperature change itself will cause the air inside of one to kind of mix, coalesce, and create a feeling as if the body needs to just get something out. There didn't sound like there was something inside, but without much further investigation, you wouldn't know for sure. It just sounded like a cough someone would get from being out in the cold a bit.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like a sickness just yet, but you're not sure.
Okay, sounds good.
Where are you guys going? You are now on a crossroad section here. You guys have been traveling for about an hour down the road now. Uninterrupted.
Jesus.
Probably go back the way we came, like the way that the wolf led us.
To Valaki?
Yeah.
Okay. I hear no one else saying anything, so I'm gonna...
Yeah,
Trust
can
that
I
that's
try
it?
to remember that path?
Yeah. You guys have taken it once before without the wolf. Not the exact one, of course. But
Similar?
you guys have taken... Yeah, you guys have taken a very similar route to that.
Okay.
You'll be fine, especially with your natural explorer. It is going to be a little bit harder because it's in the dark, but so you might actually have to roll here, but it should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, we'll head to Valaki.
All right, but as you guys continue, once again, the gates themselves are open still, and you guys begin kind of making your way past these gates once more that are kind of surrounded by these large kind of hillside areas. You once again find your way through these wooded areas of the Savlich Road itself until eventually you pass the woods and once again end up in these kind of like mixture of hill mountainous areas of which you're familiar with. You're kind of inside of a little valley area until you eventually get to the spot in which you're starting to recognize familiar fence posts on the road and curves and everything, and you realize you're coming up to the now burned down Morgantha's windmill itself, formerly owned by the Durst family, in which you currently have the deeds to.
We own a burned down windmill. That's not
You-
funny.
You burned down the burned down windmill that you owned.
Oh, we didn't. One person did.
Two people did.
Oh, sorry. Two people did.
Come
That's
on
called
now. We are a group. We are a we.
All right, then you all committed arson. Anyways.
There you go.
Yeah.
I swear. Trying to get tax deductions and everything from this. Anyways, insurance scams. So y'all continue kind of moving out forward. Oh god, the y'all is coming out. You guys continue moving out forward, once again passing through these mountainous terrains, and are now going through the areas in which you can still kind of see the ground nearby you, and you know that it dips down, and you know the fall's not too bad because at this point in time it's about maybe a 50-foot drop to your left side, and then there's still a bit of a climb up to your right. And more so, and what's kind of nice here as you guys are continuing onwards, you're slowly once again seeing a little bit more light is coming.
Oh my god.
You guys have been traveling for quite some time now. And although it is not directly coming onto all of you guys, there's not really a direct light. It is no longer this fair pitch black. You're starting to see some dark blues come up a little bit. And you're realizing that towards where you came from Castle Ravenloft itself, there is a sun beginning to rise. Although it is behind mists and dark clouds, you're at least glad that some light is finally finding its way to you guys. Many of you are still, however, exhausted, as some of you, we haven't even slept throughout the night, and many of you are now traveling in this exhausted state. But you now know, very close up ahead, the road itself will dip down enough so that you guys can finally enter into the woods and make your way to Vallaki. And at this point in time, I will say that some of you can even see a little bit towards where Vallaki would be. I'll say there's a little bit of a smoke trail being caught from the village, about 2, that Amaris and Eileen kind of pick up from as you guys are traversing, because you are kind of looking down towards Vallaki at this point, but it's still a little bit too dark to see. Just a hair.
Smoke?
Huh?
Maybe like
Smoke?
chimney. Maybe chimneys.
Yeah, smoke.
Chimneys, you know?
It's not uncommon. You guys have seen smoke when moving through it before and such. You just didn't know what to look for before. Now when leaving, going through, there are some chimneys that are needed through, and especially through cold nights, which you have just experienced one a little bit. So, it's not crazy. Not alarming. Unless you would like to make a check to see if it is.
Well, you said it was only Eileen and Amaris, so.
Oh, well, yeah, sure.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
You can go for it.
You said perception?
Yeah.
There's a 18.
It appears just to be that. Just smoke billowing from chimneys and things of that nature. It doesn't seem to be that of a form of a bonfire or a building burning, for that example. Worst case scenario, someone started a campfire, forgot to put it out. But it just seems similar to that of chimney smoke. Nothing to worry about.
Then I'm not gonna mention anything, just continue onwards.
Alright. And you guys travel onward at this point. And Eileen,
No.
you aren't there yet. You're still moving on forward, and the area in which you can finally enter into the woods is coming up pretty soon.
Okay.
And with now the light that kind of remains and kind of crests over the Valley of Barovia here, you can see more of the tree line and see that the hill kind of descends down to your left side, maybe another 60 or so feet, you know? It wouldn't be impossible to get down, but it's not favorable to, and you know a safer place just up ahead of it from your time kind of moving on up and down through this area before.
Yeah, I would just move
And-
ahead. Some of us are not in the best condition to jump down.
Of course. And then you also see, as you're looking over kind of the tree line a little bit, some birds kind of begin kind of fluttering a little bit and moving suddenly away from you guys, a bit northwest.
Oh no.
And that immediately alarms you. Go ahead.
We shouldn't be here. Oh god, and we're not going through the forest, y'all.
You, as you kind of say, we shouldn't be here. Amaris,
Yes?
while you didn't pick up the birds directly, you begin hearing a noise as your ears kind of just perk up for a second. As you begin to hear something that plagued you earlier in the night. Sounds of fluttering and flapping.
Bats.
Is it the same bats?
The stillness of the morning, broken only by those birds, is now filled with the shrieks of bats and tiny flapping wings. And you hear it and notice the sudden shadows on the ground as you look above you and to the right, as you see hordes of bats flying above. Nowhere near as much as the first time you arrived here in Barovia, or as much as the ones that you had encountered above on the roof above Irina. However, you do in fact see bats. All of you, in fact, begin to see the shadows and then look up to the bats. Amaris, you obviously first. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh.
So, you guys are roughly in the square here. I
We're
will
getting attacked by
actually.
bats.
I haven't
Roll
put them in their.
initiative.
I haven't put them in their location yet, but that's roughly the area. They are coming roughly from this area.
God damn it.
Oh,
So
from,
I'll.
like
Yeah.
towards or from the castle?
They seem to actually, with your navigator sense, actually, you would know that roughly in that area, that's kind of where the castle's from a little bit. They do seem to be coming and emanating from the area of the castle.
This dude's trying to inconvenience our motherfucking town. I can't believe it.
How many bats is it this time? Like comparatively to like the amount on the tower?
The amount of the tower was a couple, like, hundreds. This one seems a little bit over 100, but you don't know how much exactly. Without, I mean, if you want to make it, you know what? Make me a perception check for a quick glance if you want.
Okay. 7.
Hundreds.
Just a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. More than 100, below 250, somewhere around there.
Gotcha.
Just a lot of bats, man. A lot of bats, man. Anyways, let's see. All right. I still need Aknev and Maro to roll for initiative, please.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh.
By the way, did any of us get exhausted?
No one got exhausted last time.
Okay, then we're
Yeah.
should be
So
fine.
everyone's still fine. Yeah. You all succeeded in your exhaustion checks.
I
Okay.
think there was only like 2 or 3 people that had to do it too. The rest of us slept that extra 4 hours.
It was Ismark, Eileen, and Amaris.
Yeah.
Okay. I will now put the bats on screen. Here you go. I moved them before. Oh wait, also actually before I put them on screen, will you guys move to your locations roughly? All I need is that Eileen has to be in the front because she's navigating and guiding the path here.
Like,
Do not.
Where's
here.
the farthest I could go?
Here, I'll draw your guys. I'll give you guys a box.
I assume this way is the front, or is this way the front?
Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, this way's the front
This
because
way.
there's marks in the back.
Yeah, here's the box roughly for you guys. I will allow someone. If you want it to be here, like a 5 feet away from the group, then I'll allow it. It wasn't
Okay.
mentioned, but we didn't get to. Yeah, you can be right there if you want to be 5 feet
Yeah,
away.
I'll be there.
But it's roughly this box here. So where would you guys be? Place yourselves where you would like, and assume Ismark is on Irina, or Irina is on Ismark's back.
Okay, we're all spreading out here.
I
wow,
will.
we are.
I will say, Aknev, you would want to stay on the path because right there, that is it descending. The path down here descends down 60 feet into where you see the treetops. Those are trees like way down below you guys. Up here, about each little ascension is about 5 feet. So this one's 5 feet. This is 10. Then you hit 15 here, 25 to about. This last one is another 10 feet, so it's about 30 up here. So this side's about 30 feet above you guys. This side's about 60 feet below. Just so you guys know for elevation series. Yeah.
All right.
So are we just booking it?
I mean, it's up to you guys.
Okay, everybody's
depends
spread
See, a
out.
bunch of bats are
here.
coming.
there.
A bunch of bats are coming from over here.
Okay, wow, everybody's sort of spread out here. Okay. Like over. Over
I'll say Ismark and Irina probably would stay closer to the middle here.
Okay, that makes my job a little easier then. Be right here.
Okay. Then I will allow it like this, and we will start combat.
They've got 20. Oh my god.
That is what you guys see rushing at you guys.
Yeah, okay, that is. Alright, I was.
Alright. Okay, doing that. And then grab this. Here we go. Alright. Eileen, you're first. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I am. What should I do? I think I'm just gonna shoot it regularly. I'm gonna take a couple steps back though, like as if I'm walking on the trail. So if I
And just so you guys know, none of these bats are. This is the only bat that would be in melee range. These bats are about 10 feet above. In fact, I'll give you guys markers of how many feet they are kind of above you guys. Note that just whatever they're flying is, that they're that above the average height level. You guys are considered a base 0, so this guy is 5 feet above the air. So for example, I will give him a fly marker. Where's the fly marker? Boom. Sorry. Fly marker of 1. Just letting you guys know.
Okay. Can I see this one right here?
Yes. You would have line of sight with that one. Not a problem.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Slayer's Prey on him.
All right. Marking him with Slayer's Prey as you just start moving through, and you just kind of get a giant swarm, and your eyes immediately just kind of dart over. You get that kind of closing of your eyes, opening back up, the kind of black sclera, and then the yellowing of your eyes itself match and focus in on not just one bat, but just kind of this horde in front of you over in this area. You're just trying to get as many bats as you can in vision.
Okay. And I'm going to shoot as much as I can. Just 2 times. 27 to hit.
7 absolutely hits. Roll your damage.
I'm going to re-roll the 1.
Absolutely. That's really good. All right. 15 points of damage, half down to 7 as you fire, launching through, piercing not just 1, 2, but 5 bats with 1 arrow shot. That was really good.
Damn.
And then
Right.
I'm going to shoot again.
All right. 17 hits.
Okay.
Yes. It's not hard to hit individual bats. It just seems more hard to take good, necessary damage onto these things.
Okay.
Mhm.
7 halved to what? 3?
3. Yep.
Yeah.
This one, not so much as you only take down 1 bat and it knocks into another. It moves them away from the pack for a second, but that's about it. All right. You've damaged it, but it is still honestly seeming fairly prominent. Of the hundreds here, you've taken down a couple, but there's just a swarm.
That's my turn. That's my full turn.
All right. Thorn, you're up.
Let's see here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna go up to there, and I'm just gonna hold my action for if any of the bats come at me, I'll hit them. But
Okay.
that's it.
All right. Akneb, it is your turn.
Okay. He's going to kind of swing his blades and chains in a very rapid motion before grabbing the two handles mid-air and clanking the swords together. And I'm going to cast Shatter right here.
All right. Question for Shatter, just real quick.
Yeah.
How many feet?
And feet.
Is it cube? Is it cube, right?
I'll get it out for you.
Thank you. 10-foot radius sphere. Got it. Okay. So you can hit most. And just note that they are at different heights.
If I can get it, or whatever height
Luckily, they're not too enough of a disparity to ruin your shatter. You can absolutely still do it. There's no problem there. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Bing, bong, boom. That one.
You're good. You do you.
I cast Shatter.
All right. They have to make con saves.
Level 2. I'll cast Shatter.
Level 2 shatter. All right.
You know what?
Shatter not a level 2 spell?
Yeah.
But he can cast 3 and 4.
All right, yeah.
He's a big caster. All right.
Bing, bong, boom. Get fucked. Not so much. It's only 13, not 5.
So good. Let me roll. It's a 15 con save for each one. Okay. First one. Natural 1. Second one. Fail. Third fail. Fourth fail. Fifth fail. All right. So all of them take 13 points of force damage. It's just a
Thunder
damage. My apologies. Thunder damage is just a loud, cacophony sounds of just both the clanging rush through and burst out in this area itself, causing each and every single one of these swarms to drop just out of the air. This one. Oh wait! Also, I forgot. Sorry, this one didn't get hit.
I did not. I know.
I rolled. Yeah, I rolled for 6. That's why. This one immediately falls and is no more. As the rest of them just fall onto the top of this kind of canopy area here. It's nothing. Absolutely easy. There's no problem at all coming from there. The rest of these, however, still staying upward. Don't move just yet, please. But additionally, with that 13 damage, I'm gonna roll another con save. Nope.
Oh.
As the rocks just kind of from the side of the mountain here, as the shatter was close enough to hit a lot of the rocks on here, and they begin tumbling and rushing down from its point of, which is all of you guys.
Fucking landslide.
Yep. That's why I asked for the intelligence check. So, I'm going to need a dex save from everyone besides Thorn and Eileen.
No.
You guys are in range. You've got a +3.
I'll also need all of the bats that are below Area 3 to make a dex save, too.
Oh,
Hey, good luck, yo.
1 bat success. 1 bat super fail. 1 bat natural 20. Oh my gosh. Alright, Amaris, you got 8. Got it. Also, I'll roll Ismark save. Oh. Ismark's got a 15. Oh, wait, disadvantage because he has Arena on his back. Nope, that's worse. Alright.
He's got a +3, remember that. So that might
No, I
help.
know. He's got a 13 total. Oh, wait, sorry, 12 total. 12 total.
Yikes.
Amaro, I still need 1 from you. Octav, I still need 1 from you.
Okay.
Mara, that's 10 total?
10.
Oof.
16.
Okay. Everyone who rolled 12 and above, which...
It's Octave.
Mara, you got 10. Octav is...
Yeah.
Okay. You guys just narrowly, as rocks are coming down, are just avoiding them just in time. Now, Maro and Amaris. The rocks begin rushing through and hitting you, and actually also this swarm of bats as well. You all take
Let's go.
only 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I need all of you to make strength saves. Actually, this group of bats actually just literally gets a rock that bounces off the top right here and lands, crushing all of them just in time for that one.
Damn. Yo,
They got unlucky.
AoE damage is pretty huge.
It's pretty good. Maro and Amaris both make a strength save, please.
14.
14. Ooh.
Oh,
14.
14.
Wait, 14. Okay, saved. The DC was 13 on this one.
You saw that, right?
I saw that. That was
Yeah.
dirty.
The natural
Oh.
28.
I don't have to make it, do
Yeah.
I? Since I passed.
You passed. You know, you guys were not hit. There's only rocks started coming through and stuff like that. Anyone who failed the 12 failed this. This DC was a 13 as the rocks begin sliding down. They hit both Amaris and Maro and they kind of knock you guys, but they don't knock you back and off of this area as the rest begin to tumble and roll, and you just push your rocks off to the side as they roll down the hill. Almost knocked you straight off the hill.
That would have been really bad.
That would have been way worse. Yeah,
That's deadly.
That would have been funny.
it would have been. But that is your. But that was your action, and that was the consequences of your action. What up now?
Make consequences. I'm fine. I'm leaving.
Yeah,
Bye.
that's fair. Okay, bye. Alright. God, Mara, that aura is god tier. Alright.
Well, it is
Amaris. Oh wait. No wait. My apologies. It's not Amaris' turn.
Hope it's not my turn. It's a lot of fucking bats.
There's a lot of bats.
Hey, they're injured though.
Yes,
Oh.
most of them are very injured.
They got 13.
Yep. Yeah, right underneath you. As they begin kind of the remainder just that have avoided now this little scuffle. And as you both just kind of removed the rocks over, they're beginning to kind of move around you guys. I will be able to do this then. Yeah. This group is going to go after Ismark. Let's see. Who are they going to go after for this?
Cowards.
Michael, no.
Amaris or Mara, one of you call odds or even.
Even.
Oh boy, alright.
Oh.
Alright.
Rip.
As you start getting surrounded over by the bats, Amaris, as they just finally reach into your location.
Oh boy.
However, as you kind of get ready and you brace yourself and you hold onto your shield, you feel a lot of them go underneath you and start going over at your legs. It starts swirling around, and you feel much lighter suddenly.
Are you trying to lift me?
They're trying to
Make a
kidnap
strength
you.
saving throw.
Oh my god. They're
Or oh, sorry. This would be a grapple check. Don't make a strength saving throw. Make either an acrobatics or athletics.
I didn't know bats can pick people up.
I don't know either.
When a swarm of them do, they might be able to.
You're
Yeah,
you're
hey,
fine.
look, they picking up a Mars. That's a stud. That's a
Yeah,
stud dog.
she heavy. Wait.
I really wish this was real life. So that I could show you my rolls. Natural 20.
Oh.
They have like a -1 in their strength, right?
Now when together. This is...
Bats together. Strong.
Yo.
Amaris begins getting lifted up into the air
What?
as you just suddenly start feeling them take you away, Amaris.
What do you mean take you away?
They are beginning to hover her into the air, and she is flying up now 15 feet above the ground.
Hold on now.
Uh-huh.
They moved within my range.
And you can definitely attack the one right here if you would like.
So what I want to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see if I hit first. That is the key.
You crusher them, maybe they'll let go. Never mind.
Ah,
Never fucking mind. Never mind.
Nope.
So,
As you just kind of go, you up your maul into the air, and you slam it down as hard as you can right over at this group. They all move just in time, and you just get a bunch of dust kind of coughing you up into the face. As you readjust yourself, you see Amaris is now 15 feet into the air. That's that. However, this group is going to attack Ismark currently.
No, not Ismark.
That is a 23 to hit.
Shit.
Oh wait, 22. Doesn't matter. Ismark suffers not too much damage as you're just seeing him get bitten a bit. As many of these bats have thinned out thanks to your guys' involvement here. But it's definitely not looking pretty over there, especially for those that have already started moving away. Ismark is still handling himself. He doesn't seem particularly too injured. It's just that he is now surrounded and getting bitten while trying to hold back Irina. Actually, I almost forgot. They have advantage on him because he has Irina.
Oh, man.
No, not a natural 20, so it's all good. Alright. Amaris, you're being lifted up into the air. Also, let's move you a bit. Sorry about this real quick. They would start moving you this way. That's as far as they'd be able to get.
Flying
You
character.
don't have to do that.
Flying character. The bane of our melee group.
Amaris, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Kidnap the werewolf.
You're not too high up of the air right now. In fact, you seem like in a second here you're going to be only about 10 feet in the air, but you're about to be 15 feet.
Great.
As you are just being circled by these bats, and they are just lifting you high up into the air right now.
Yep. So, we're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Yeah.
I just remembered a spell you have, yeah. Shoot.
Every single one of these fucking bats, the audacity of them.
Oh, I should have just taken Maro.
To make a con save.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were using the other thing. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, I'm not. What? You thought I was gonna fucking end myself? No, that's.
No, I thought you were using the
Amaris becomes a bomb.
I thought you were using the cantrip, but okay. This is.
Oh, I totally
this
could
is-
do that, but like at the same time, like this might kill him, which might drop me. This has a higher damage, so I'm going with it.
All right. All right then. And this one included, you said?
Yeah, because it's
All
all
right.
everyone within 30 feet.
Going through them. 12. The one above you.
Yeah.
9. The one below.
Yeah.
The one to your left. 8. The one below you. To your right. 15. Just made it. This
Okay,
one.
that one made it. So that
Still
one
probably
takes
gonna do
half.
still a lot of damage though.
So it's gonna be
Unless
2d10
it-
plus 6.
Unless he rolls like 2 ones.
7.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh!
nines. Never mind.
Oh!
Are they not level 7?
Come on!
No.
We are
they're
not.
level.
Only Aknev is level 7 at
They're-
the moment.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We
Wait.
need our
So it
long
would be.
rest to
It would
really
be.
get our
It
level
is plus
7.
It would be a
5.
little. Sorry. It would be plus 5. That is correct.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause-
23. But
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
just kind of struggling, just like and just kind of takes a moment, close her eyes, holds onto her shield, holds it above her, which is technically below her, as the same silver energy just kind of coalesces into a ball, kind of sinks into the shield, and then spreads out, going into every single bat in the vicinity, kind of striking them as each little piece of silver radiant light strikes them on their hearts individually, almost consuming them in this silver flame.
As it's fired on outwards from the shield itself, it coalesces to a topward kind of dome from your position, holding almost for half a second this shimmering silver moon before raining this meteor storm of divinity, just grappling and biting at and tearing through and burning all of these bats. One by one, you are released from the air within seconds of casting this, as you begin falling downwards from the side of this mountain here. I do need a dex save, but everything around you is just burning in this blaze of glory.
Oh
As
boy,
just bats falling.
dex saves are hella
Yo,
proficient, those ones. 8.
Damn.
All right.
Time out. Time out. Yeah, you out.
As you just kind of fly on down, you were kind of going to, and you unfortunately you were trying to aim for the top of this little area on the mountainside here, but you clipped the side and just hit your side a little bit on the way down. You're okay, but you do take 3 points of bludgeoning damage on your way down.
I see.
Right.
And I'm
As
struggle
you-
busting in the HP department.
As you land prone over here. Yeah, it happens.
Is this one injured too?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. The divine moon honestly just it annihilated everything.
Oh, just making sure you feel me.
You're good. You're good. As you guys now take that second, and what was only maybe about 10 seconds of quick panic is resolved now with nothing for you guys. It's just nothing more than a thing that just happened. Ultimately. As now bats are now littering the Savage Road on the mountainside here on your way to Blocky.
As they should.
But what would you guys like to do now?
Keep walking.
Keep going, dude.
Oh god.
Hold up.
Yeah, I'll dust myself off and then continue on the old dusty trail.
Alright, hold on. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still.
Okay.
Here. I'm going to... Because it's probably the time to use this as far as that. Because in case we get into another combat as far as that, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go for it. Ooh, nice. 10 points of HP back.
Yeah.
It's almost all the damage you took.
Alright. Damage I took and a bit more. Oh wait, that is too high. That's too high.
No, you took 12 points of damage during the fight. That was 10 backs.
Hey, you
Yeah,
fine.
that's what it
You
was.
you fine. You fine.
That was some strong bats. Not the same bats left people.
Yeah, they ground hurts a lot more than it should. Should be fine. Let's just continue onward.
Right.
Is it bad that I feel like you guys are getting used to this?
Probably.
Okay. It feels like there was a follow-up question that the answer itself already answered as you guys continue on outwards. And you lead once again to the kind of that split path that you guys have taken before to lead yourself into the Savage Woods itself. If you guys would like to try to go in there, you can.
Oh, the Savage Woods.
Let's just walk
Savage.
through.
The Savage is an SVALICH.
Okay.
Sive for Sva, and then Lich. Anyways.
Rich.
Huh? Anyways. Sorry. Eileen, you said through the woods?
Through the woods, the safe
Okay.
way.
Gotcha. A Lich comes out of the nose. Make me... Go ahead. Oh. Actually, no. The light is approaching. You'll be able to find your path now with your wanderer feet, and with light finally showing up, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been just long enough. And you make your way on through, just being very careful of anything inside of the woods, as you guys have had many encounters in here before. But you come out to the other side, unscathed, fine even. And not a worry in any of you as you touch the road once more and begin heading on forward. The path through, again, this kind of thicket area is clogged and congested by many of the trees, just kind of looming over and almost watching you all as you continue on forth. But you've been through this road before. You were through so much worse in the night of. The worst thing that happens is kind of during the walking through. Amaris, your extremely high perception looks over to the right and you see kind of a tree and you see a spider web inside of that tree. And it only just kind of emanates all the cobwebs and everything that had happened in the earlier events of tonight, but that's the worst of it all, as you just continue on forth. Nothing worse. Until you finally approach and you see once again the piked fences themselves, some outposts outside, and the stakes with wolf heads all lined up ahead of the gate of Velaki. Right onto the Sunrise Gate itself. Would you guys like to go in?
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, that'd be
Right.
lovely. You know.
It's kind of
Let's go
nice.
home.
Oh, you think Velaki's home?
It is for
no.
now.
Why are you gonna say it like that, man? Come on.
Blue dragon in, please.
Mm-hmm.
Blue water in, but yes.
I know what I said.
Okay. As you kind of just begin making your way inside, you arrive over at the gate and you see an individual that's kind of keeping watch in front of it. They seem to have a spear. They're not doing too many armaments that you recognize or anything in that regard. They just kind of have their own set of hoods. They're holding a spear just because they seem to have to, rather than they're accustomed to it or anything. Now knowing that the guards of this place have been switched over twice at this point, the individual kind of looks as they kind of watch on ahead, seeing all of you approach, and there's just kind of a pause as you all just kind of step forth, and the gate hasn't opened yet. You're all just about 15 feet from it, but you see this individual.
I want to look at Irina.
Mm-hmm.
So the bite mark, is
Mhm.
it visible at first glance? Like, is it just out there, or is it like?
It's not as if it was like the red scarf that she wore, where it was just very like, oh, it's right here. You know, it's like it's the main thing of your kind of aesthetic and everything. It's more so that if you took a look at the neck, it's jarring, but if you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't notice it.
Okay, then I'm
Yeah.
gonna wait and see.
Yeah, anyone who's probably spent more than 30 seconds with her, talking to her, or kind of in that presence, that might be the case, but it's not an immediate. Yeah.
Does it look like this person's waiting for us to say something?
They just are actually kind of as they just kind of now look up ahead at you guys as you guys are kind of approaching, and either they're just kind of moving eye to eye, just each one of you guys.
I'll just say,
That's it.
can we get in?
Yes.
Great.
As this now that you're kind of seeing them a little bit closer, it's kind of a young boy, maybe that of about roughly age of you guys, actually about 22-ish, a little younger than some of you guys. And they're kind of just a lengthy kind of kid. They have very kind of a oranges kind of hair and kind of a patchy beard kind of looking through. They're very kind of slender, and they look out of place, especially to you, Thorn.
Yeah.
They're here is the best you can get, and they're trying to figure something out, and something's just not clicking with their head. But they say yes, then they take another 10 seconds, and they go, "Oh right," and then they pull out their keys and start kind of unlocking the gate. And you guys are once again back in Velaki, home, as some of you call it. As you enter on in. The familiar kind of morning bustle is still here. It's still pretty early in the morning, so it's nowhere near as prominent as you know for like the 9 o'clock time or anything like that. And in fact, some of you guys don't know the exact time, but the fact that the sun only rose recently, you know it's well before 9 o'clock.
Oh, wait.
What?
The sun rose?
Yeah. Behind the clouds and behind the mist, the sun,
Never
the
mind.
light source, whatever it is. There isn't. You are not being have sunlight upon you. It's just that it is not as dark as it once was.
I was happy for a second.
Sorry. All right. So, you guys are then making your way towards the Blue Water Inn, I'm assuming?
I'm going
Unless
to
you
the
want to do
church.
something else. To the church?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm going to the Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water Inn, church, got it.
Separate already.
I'm
Please.
going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep just in a bed. That's it.
I'm going to the closer one, which is the Blue Water Inn.
Okay.
On.
I'm going to the
Wait,
church.
Are we banned from the Blue Water Inn?
We
No,
are.
only at
We
night.
are.
Only at night.
You as it was, you were allowed to take patronage in the Blue Water Inn during the day, but were asked very nicely to not return for any forms of nighttime.
Okay,
Let's
yeah, I'm
just-
gonna go to the church.
Let's just go
Yeah.
to the church then.
Not as you guys kind
Oh.
of go ahead.
I still want to
Nothing.
try to go to the Blue Water Inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with you. I'll go with you. I need to buy a drink and we need to tell them anyway about our little plan, especially with the family.
Mm,
They should know.
As far as that, I'm gonna head over to the Blue Water Inn actually also. And I'm gonna talk to Ismark for a bit. I'm going to ask him, are you going to the Blue Water Inn? Or are you going to, as far as at the church?
He kind of turns over to Amaris. You're going to the church?
She nods her head.
I'm going to stick with him in the church then.
She will-
Ismark.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna kind of tap my neck a little bit and say, I don't know if she'll be able to be in there.
Quite the pain, especially when you're bit once. And in the church.
What are you saying?
If there's any part of her that has, I'm keeping my voice very low.
Yeah.
If there's any part of her that has turned, it's a holy ground. She won't be able to be in there.
She hasn't turned yet. She'll be fine.
I mean, we can try. I'm just saying. I don't want her to get hurt.
It's going to be fine.
All right.
I'll stick with you guys then. Settle. The rest of you can go to the Blue Water Inn. Amaris, how soon will it be till you can help?
Um,
And as this has been going on now, as you guys are kind of getting a good look at the same time, Irina's now not looking as great as she once was a little bit ago. You guys had done your ado, and you guys have been able to help reduce whatever is affecting her and afflicting her. But it unfortunately is, while not flaring back up, it's gotten a bit worse since the around 7 hours since. She's looking a lot weaker. She hasn't talked much or said anything during the trip. She's just kind of holding on to Ismark's bag and keeping her head kind of low.
how long would it take for us to get a long rest? Would it be a new
You-
attempt or?
You guys have already rested for 4 hours. I'm not going to make you go through the full 8 on a long rest here, but you're not going to just need another 4. It's probably going to be about 6 hours or so.
Well, just gonna kind of say, let's say 6 hours. I'd say about that long until I can at least help a bit more.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
He just kind of adjusts himself again to help hold Irina and follows you guys to the church. As you guys will start splitting up. Finally being inside of Valaki itself, you guys are finally starting to relax yourself and relax a bit of your muscles, and are starting to realize big journey of both traveling almost all day yesterday. Well, not all day, sorry. For over half the day yesterday, spending the night inside of the castle, and then rushing back and running to the town here. All of that time with very little to no sleep for some of you is a bit exhausting. Everyone who isn't Aknev has to make me a con save. Anyone who didn't sleep rolls regularly. Anyone who did get a little bit of sleep rolls with advantage.
Hey.
Let's see what the masses get. That's a 10 and a 7. 21.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's Maul's
we-
turn with advantage.
Are we all still together at this point?
Mm.
Yeah, you guys are about to separate, yeah.
Okay.
Mars
you guys are
Are they
13.
within 10 feet?
I will allow it, yes.
Okay.
Mars 13. Eileen 10.
Alright.
I'll
Thorn,
say too, if
24.
we're separating, Thorn would probably just like collect the armor from everybody and just kind of like load it onto his back.
Fun note, also, I'm a dumbass. I thought it was 30 minutes to put on armor for heavy armor. It's only 10. I don't know where I read it. My bad. That's on me.
That's
Continue.
still 10. That's
It's
still
fine.
10 minutes of. Anyway.
That's 20 minutes you took from us.
But you didn't put the armor on, so, Anyway, who passed? Who
20
failed?
minutes, that's
Everyone-
one.
Everyone except for Eileen and Ismark passed.
With
Eileen and Ismark, yes, with your added in. The DC was 12.
Damn.
Mars, once again,
Add-
barely meeting.
Eileen, you get a point of exhaustion. Ismark gets a point of exhaustion as he starts breathing a bit heavier as you guys are walking to the church.
Yeah, Eileen is at this point just dragging her feet and just
Yeah.
no thoughts, just making her way to the inn.
Just gonna kind of scoot over and just gonna put her arm around the shoulder. Come on, don't fall down now.
Please get off me, you're heavy.
Oh,
I'm lifting you, Stinky.
Thanks. I haven't showered in days.
That's not.
The shower sounds really nice right now.
I'm just gonna make her not smell bad. I'm not gonna deal with that.
instant shower. At least smell-wise. As you just kind of begin moving your two groups over. I will say we'll start with the Blue Water Inn group because it's closer. And then we'll move on to the church group. So those are the Blue Water Inn. You begin kind of getting your troop together. In fact, all of you guys can walk together while you're walking towards the Blue Water Inn and just kind of start dividing there. Unless you want it to be secretive, take a different route or something. Let me know now.
Fuck it. Just walk.
Okay.
The fucking town know we're here.
All right. Then, as you definitely pass through a couple of Barovians through this morning, not too many, as again it is still very early. You all begin making your way to the Blue Water Inn, getting some noticeable glances over as a very, very tired troop just walks in on this very quiet town of Valaki this early in the morning. And those in the Blue Water Inn, you see it's there. You see currently on the sign in the front. It doesn't. It does not actually say open currently onto the front of it. However, you guys do know kind of the opening on the front and to the top are open and available. You can kind of just walk in if you would like.
Yes.
All right. You walk on in. The ding, 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 the ring just kind of happens and occurs above you. No one's currently there.
Donica, you here? Damn, no one really is here.
The door in the back opens after you say that. We will be open in just a minute. Oh, as you all see the kind of early morning face of Erwin, just kind of a little bit groggy, kind of wiping over the side of his eye. He's still got a bit of crust in there.
How you doing,
Oh.
old man?
This is. I'm not old. I'm 40 years young.
Yeah. How goes it?
It is going good. It is, well, there seems to have been a couple of problems written from you all. I was surprised not to see you all when my brothers came to visit, actually. But,
We had them a quick haste, sadly.
yes, I heard.
Hey,
I,
I'm
Mhm.
sorry to interrupt.
Oh.
I just need a room to sleep in for the day. I'm out before it hits afternoon.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks at all of you guys and now full on sees the mass amount of injuries, the wear and tear to you guys, and just the bags underneath some of your eyes, and just goes, "Ooh,
Just for that, just for the afternoon. We won't be at night.
what's happened to you all?
Ravenloft.
The castle?
Itself.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You see that kind of kicks him into gear a little bit as you say that. Like the eyes went wide, and he even starts mumbling. Just I knew you guys went or I knew you guys went east, and he just starts moving around. You see him kind of turn back as if he's about to shout backwards, and then he stops himself. And he goes, "No, that's getting me killed." And then he runs back to the back of the counter. He holds kind of two keys out and just passes it to you guys.
I'll just mage hand it real
And
quick.
and he doesn't say it out loud, but he kind of looks up and he just kind of makes the symbol of like of two circles.
Mhm.
And then he just kind of rubs his fingers together, kind of like almost informing money, and then cuts his neck and then puts on a silence kind of hush kind of finger in front of his mouth.
But
He's
not
telling
very
you
quietly.
no, no, none. Go.
She
Let's
just
sleep.
takes it. Takes it and goes.
All right, you guys have access to two
So-
rooms as you guys had before.
As we're
Ye-
doing that,
Mhm.
I'm gonna look back and say, and actually, I'll hit him with a little message
Mhm.
and say, we need to talk about your family, and there might be danger. Then we're gonna need you.
Is something following you? Like that's an
No.
immediate like rush.
No,
as
no,
you
no,
just,
no, 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 no.
In fact, actually, as you said that, if the message as you were leaving, he doesn't say it quietly like the message spell needs. He just says it out
Okay.
loud to you.
No, no. Calm down, calm down. Nothing's following us.
Why are they in danger?
Well, we've heard that. Do you remember those witches, those hags? They've been stealing kids.
Morgantha?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they're not at full power right now. They're quite weak without having the other hag coven or whatever. Problem. They can replenish quite quickly with that of a newborn child. And last time I checked, your little household has quite the crying whelp waiting for them.
What are you talking about? Both of my children.
Not yours.
It-
The Wizard of Wine.
There's one of my family has a baby.
Yes.
Which one?
Which one?
Are you asking
can't
me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. I can't remember.
It was Stefania, the daughter.
Stefania has one. Small, sheepish. Quite the lungs on that one though. They're in danger.
You kind of see his eyes just kind of darting from side to side onto the table. And he just kind of, without word, for the first time, wordlessly doesn't talk to you and just kind of nods before kind of rushing through the back door real quick back into the kitchen.
Well, I'm gonna tell before he goes. I'm like,
He holds up to the
Yes.
side and turns back.
man, we'll leave as soon as we're rested. We won't take care of them one last time. Be ready, okay? And I'm going to go into a room.
Right. You guys have access to your rooms once more. There's the room with 2 beds, and then there's the room with 4 beds. The room with 2 beds is obviously a little bit nicer in room space and a little bit in beds, but if you need the 4 cots, they're there.
Wherever Eileen wants to go.
Eileen is gonna take the room with 2 beds, but lock it right in front of her. She wants to be alone.
Fair enough. So, Morrow and Oknev then? You guys going to the 2 cots?
We're sleeping here.
Okay.
No, I said, I'm asking him.
Oh,
As far as that,
One of us needs to be here for Eileen, just in case something happens. You don't want to get our pants cut down.
as far as one of us being here for Eileen, I should probably be you. As far as that, I believe it should be you. As far as that, you have a way. You, as far as that, you're better at seeing things than I am at this point. Oknev.
Yes. What? Sorry, hey. Spaced out again.
You were there when Amaris was talking with him. I won't say his name just in case anybody's coming by, but you know what we mean.
Yes, I know what you mean. What about it?
As far as I need you to go into detail. I need you to tell me exactly how it went.
Let me think. He kind of thinks for a second before. Fine, come with me. I'm gonna walk into the 4-cot room.
I walk in as well.
kind of both walk on inside. The glass window is that was once there is now kind of tapered up. It has not been replaced yet. It's still broken from the time that it was burst through. But the other windows are kind of shut. And then you guys kind of go inside, close the door, and you are left inside the 4-cot room with just a couple of treasure chests.
I do like treasure.
Yep.
Anyway. Alright, as I'm gonna have Oknev kind of sit on the bed, just kind of legs out, sprout, his hand under, his fist under his chin, kind of looks towards Morrow. So you want to know the whole story, what happened? Yeah.
I need to know the whole story.
Sure, it gets quite messy.
Just tell the story.
All right. Where to start? Ismark and Eileen were caught off guard and taken under his devilish good charms, as they couldn't, fight back. And were under his whim. Amar somehow succeeded that. And then he was in the room and toyed with her a little bit. Talking around in circles until he decided to start asking for deals and such. Walter, Serena, Gertruda, your medallion. watching Gertrude get killed by Amarth watching Gertrude be killed. Experimenting on Dawn. And he says something about you, but I can't remember clearly. Something about pulling whatever is in you out. Amarth, being who she was, took one of the deals that meant her being experimented on. It wouldn't be her, she didn't. Then offered Walter and Serena and Gertruda. Oh, she also was meant to tell Ismark what I've done. You know, sacrificing her sister, put her in that state to save all of you. So that's why you punched me. Quite the mean right hook.
No, I understand that. That's fine. So I mostly want to know what happened in the meeting this far. Is that when? Because I don't believe we'll see Walter and Serena again. And even if we do, I don't
We
want
won't.
to know what'll happen to them.
They'll probably be either dead or experimented on into some horrific creation that we're gonna have to fight, and that will tear Thorn up on the inside, sadly. Gertrude, well, you saw how she was still in her bed and called for Strahd when we found her. What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? It takes a second to try to remember. They also asked about who was out of place here. Eileen and Morris both agreed it was Dawn. Ismark was stuck on Dawn and me. But
Who did he choose?
I think he chose me. Dawn. He was happy with the answer, though. Strahd. Also, those books. He also those books. He wanted them too, and Amaris chose the books over lies. As he kind of smiles at that.
Did at any point she try and say? At any point, she try to negotiate for people's lives, other than our own?
No. She looked forward. There was no back talk. There was no side negotiation. It was the answers laid out in front of her, and she chose them to what she thought was correct. That's who she is.
I see.
I did try to offer her assistance on some deals, but he did not want my answers. He wanted hers. And the answers we got were hers. Can you really blame her for being stuck in a situation like that? It'd be foolish to. Me? No, not at all. It was her choice, her freedom. She chose to take someone else's for ours.
Both of you roll me a perception check during this time. Eileen, you can roll with a disadvantage if you'd like. Or did you just go straight to sleep?
No, I'll roll with disadvantage.
Alright.
You are a scoundrel and a cheat.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I didn't do
Okay.
nothing.
Team.
8.
8.
I'm using my thing. I need to. I'm not being caught with my pants fucking down. 19. Hand it over.
Alright. Eileen, you're still trying to go to sleep, and you just focus on that, unabated, unaware of anything. Aknev and Morrow, as this kind of conversation's going on, you just hear small little thuds a little bit above. You hear
Say
kind of the
bats.
sounds. I'm not saying bats. Calm down. You hear the sounds of kind of just thuds, almost stepping of footsteps above you.
What
Not
steps?
directly above you, but farther to your side and above.
What?
It just sounds like someone. It just sounds like someone walking. Not on the roof per se, though. It sounds a little bit too echoey and a little bit of a creak. Sounds like there's a floor above you that someone's walking on.
I'm gonna look around. Shh. Give me a boost. Come on. Morrow, give me a boost.
I'm gonna lift him up.
I'm gonna put my head, like my ear, right next to the fucking floorboards.
The
I
one
guess
on the
the
roof,
ceiling.
yeah. Yeah.
Damn floorboards. You know what I mean.
All right. Make a perception check for me.
Again? Okay.
Yeah. There's a difference.
Could I could I? I don't know. Whatever. Fine. Bing bong. Fuck your life. 13.
You don't hear the footsteps anymore,
Oh.
but you can swear you hear sounds of just small little flutters. Not of bats though. These sound more winged.
Ravens.
And
They're here.
you even hear just a little.
What,
That's it. Just a small coo.
wherever I can hear the direction from. Wherever I'm
Yeah,
gonna,
that's
gonna try. I'm gonna try it.
More of a squad.
I'm gonna try it.
You're going to try to aim, and you.
Whatever that direction. Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll. All right. What do you say?
That's you, friends. With the wine. Been so long since we've seen you.
What are you? What? Where are you?
Up.
You hear Erwin's voice.
Yeah, Erwin.
Yeah, Erwin's voice.
Okay. We're in our rooms.
How are you talking to me? Is this one of your magical tricks?
No, I've connected our minds together a long time ago. Yes, it's one of my magical tricks.
Okay.
We need to talk.
Okay.
And oh, yeah. Which one, fuck, I forgot their name again. God damn it.
Stefania?
Yeah, Stefan.
Okay.
Stefania's child's in danger.
Yes, I know. You told me. I'm trying to warn.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was thinking, we talked to her when I thought, never mind.
Yeah, you talked to Erwin already, yeah.
Okay, then ignore all that.
Oh, okay. What did you say to him instead then?
You're leaving right now? To warn them?
No, I'm not leaving.
Oh.
I'm going to send someone.
Oh, okay.
Do you need something?
No, just... We're on edge a little bit, we're on edge, that's all.
I'll say also, you can still hear him talking out loud as you have your ear kind of pressed through. He still seems to just be talking out loud to this message that you keep like whispering and that just keeps emanating from him. He doesn't seem to full on get the connection. It's like when a dad gets a phone for the first time and they're just talking directly to it, and you can say you could put it on speaker and they just start yelling a little bit louder instead. Just to make sure you can hear them, but it's not better, you know?
Yeah.
It's like that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Alright, good luck. Mario, you can put me down.
Am I gonna know what that is?
That was Owen. He was on the second floor. He was sending a message about the situation.
You guys are on the second floor.
He's on the third floor.
You guys have seen this building has about 2 floors on it.
He's in the attic.
I see.
Wait. What? Okay, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if I don't check this. Can I go from the window? Because I know it's broken and just look upwards.
The window is literally like covered with a parchment. You can check on the other. There's 3 windows in this room.
Yeah. I'm gonna check. And it's gonna poke my head out. Does it look like there could be like an attic for where I'm looking?
Do you know carpentry? Give me an intelligence carpentry tech.
Ooh. My father was a carpenter, I think.
Intelligence plus carpentry.
11.
11 total. Uh, you're like the roof is right above you. You don't have really a clear view from this point in perspective of it.
Okay.
But as far as you're aware, whenever you see kind of this lurch that goes over onto the right side of where you used to sleep and stuff, this was the roof, so there really shouldn't be much of an area above F at all. It would be tiny.
For a bird. I mean, tiny for a person, but big enough for a bird, I'm guessing.
Possibly.
Okay. I'm going to not freak out and take it as it is. It's like a bird space.
That's fair. That is honestly a fair assumption.
I'm gonna hope it's just a bird place and not something.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm going come back inside.
Okay. Then, I'm assuming then you guys are going to now just rest, or is there anything else you'd like to do while
I'm looking tomorrow. So have you spoken to that thing inside you? That man?
As far as speak to it directly,
Yeah.
about once. I told it to be quiet.
And is that it?
That's it. Why would I speak to it? I don't know its motives.
Well, if I'm honest, the fact that it dwells inside you might be enough of a reason to talk and understand what its motives are. Besides, you're gonna be stuck with it for a while anyway. I think it's time we all do some, well, all of you do some soul searching. I'm being honest.
That's a bad idea.
Are you just going to keep moving on and ignore whatever is going on with you on the inside? Seems like a bad recipe. I'm also. Go ahead.
In my life, I've always found responsibility to be paramount. At this moment, as far as for the circumstances that we are in, am I responsible for the spirit that has been put inside me? No. Do I understand as far as that for us to survive and eventually make it out with, I'm going to have to take care of it? Yes. But I will not speak to it because I don't know what it stands for. I don't know much about it. All I know is its name at this point. And the fact that the one thing that I do know, that when it comes to the dead, it's best to let dead things lie. I'm not going to speak to it and let it trick me or come to an agreement with the spirit.
When it comes to people like us, dead things don't usually lie, friend. And last time I checked and what you've spoken about, you barely knew what you got your powers prior. Your paladin energies, your mights or whatever, your confidence that brings you.
It was
You don't
never,
know. You don't know
never
much. Go ahead.
I may not know much, but I do know my power does not come from my abilities. It comes from my work ethic. It comes from my work ethic in what I believe.
What do you believe, Morrow? What does the living dead stand for? What were you prior to being the living dead?
I was
You
just
mu-
a man.
Mhm.
That's all it was. Just a man living their life. A man living their white life. I was bodyguard. Nothing more, nothing less. It was fulfilling work. But an incident, as far as that, caused me to be sent on this quest.
This one particular to Barovia. Quite
No.
yeah, that's so.
Not the one to Barovia. No.
What quest was
Find
that?
find the owner of this ring. Find the
Find the-
owner of this ring and kill them. Now, find the owner of this ring and kill them. Now, did I have any idea that the ring would lead me to Barovia? No. It was honestly a 1 in a million chance.
Yes, because this is all random, of course.
Just hold on 1 second. I keep getting a text from a family member. I am so sorry. God dang it. Where was I?
I didn't know Morrow had a cell phone.
Yeah,
No,
yo, can you
yeah.
call us a can you call us a
I-
pizza?
It's
Yo,
part
call
of the
a Uber,
backstory.
get us the fuck out of here.
It's part
Morrow,
of
why didn't you call 911 yet?
You,
Oh,
you had a
Days.
phone?
Yo, call that talk, my boy.
are you guys gonna be like
Yep.
this?
Of course,
Like,
it's
Absolutely.
us.
I will,
Yo,
I
ring,
will turn
ring.
this.
It's-
I will
it
turn the
is-
session around.
It is not. It is not his. That's my job, and it is not his fault that he got to choose an influencer pack and none of y'all did. Okay, calm down.
How much he pay you?
Anyway,
We don't talk about that.
as far as Barovia was concerned, it was 1 in a million, though.
Yes, because random chance happened to bring all of you here. A lot of you keep thinking that for some reason.
I didn't say it was random chance.
1 in a million kind of implies random chance. Nice phone over there.
Fucking kids.
Who are you protecting? Why are you here? Who's the ring for? Where did you get your powers from? What's inside you? So many questions, yet none of you want to figure it out. Dawn with the shadows, Eileen with her face, and Mars, whatever God is calling her.
I don't. Look, I will admit, I'm not as curious as you are as to things. As far as that, but
No, but you'd rather keep your eyes closed when there's things at play that affect you. Why be pawns to something that you have no idea about when you can find out?
the question's not whether or not I am a pawn to the spirit inside me.
I'm not
Is that
saying that. I have never said you're a pawn to that. Then he's a pawn in the same game we're all in.
Do you know
Hmm.
that? Are you sure of that? Because you speak as if you have all the answers.
He smiles and says, yeah, I can definitely say I know.
How?
Takes a big breath in and just says, look at all of us, friend. The cards, the powers, the chance all of us met. Who you are. A lone bodyguard from a land far from here who may have lost their only thing they cared for once and now on the mission. Eileen looking to truly make her own mark on the world, not of her family, and prove to herself that she is more than anything. Amara is trying to live in the family line that she has no claim to be. And Dawn, little Dawn haunted by memory he has no control over. Cursed by shadows, Amara's lycanthropy, Eileen the face of a dead woman, and you a soul of a dead warrior. You're toys in a game you have no control over. Yet you have the tools to free yourself. Yet you don't. And it's confusing to me. And I truly hope that none of you, truly, ever change who you are. The selfless, heroic bunch of people trying to change a land that cares not for them. He smiles. It's quite a good look on you. A fine memory. Go on.
There are no heroes here.
That's a lie.
That is the truth.
Heal for all those who stand against tyranny and the evils at bay. Then we consider heroes selfless acts for no reason other than because they have to, because they feel compelled to. That's a hero. And I truly hope none of you change that. For I would love to keep that memory of all of you. When you're at your peak, when you are who you truly are, before Barovia changes you. And he smiles again, and stands up and says, but do not worry. Here's the day that memory changes of any of you. When you become something that you are not. A mockery of who you once were. And I'm gonna put my fingers behind my back and kind of snap them as I'm gonna cast a spell, Blood.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
And just have the colors of my eyes turn black, still with the green and orange, as your friend. I will kill you to keep that memory of you alive before you change it too much. I'm gonna walk towards the door and say,
You
have a good rest tomorrow.
would,
Oh,
if it wasn't for the fact that as you're kind of just looking up at Mara like that,
I'll do it.
your eyes glaze over. You are no longer looking at Mara. You are still looking upwards. But you're looking at a, best you can say it, a slightly different Strahd von Zerovich himself. His hair is just a bit different. His face is a bit more angled in this moment for you. He's just looking down at you. The eyes read a bit of anger and almost a little bit of disgust. But you can also see that there's a presence of sorrow as his eyes are meeting you. His hands are surrounding you as you see, and you feel just kind of a movement a little bit on your shoulders as he just says, "What is wrong with you?" Oops, my apologies. "What is wrong with you? You're acting insane. Snap out of it. Why don't you?" And as he kind of says that, he's looking at you for a moment, and there's a pause. And he looks down, and your gaze follows. And you currently have a dagger in your hand that you are placing into his stomach. Before you just kind of look back up. He still kind of looking down and then looks back over at you as you just hear coming from yourself, even though you're not doing it just here. It's just hollow kind of laugh coming from you.
I twist and turn.
You do that as you begin to try to move from his grasp.
No, I meant the dagger.
As you just feel it kind of moving within your hands as he just kind of looks back up at you. The anger now taking full force in this. As he just takes his hand back, holds out the claws kind of in his hands and says, You are far gone, my friend. This is for your own good. As he slashes right over at your neck, and you feel your neck burst open before you realize you are back in the room with Morrow, and your neck feels a bit odd. That's all.
Morrow's gone, so I'm just gonna.
Morrow, yeah.
It's gonna
While here, we'll get to that in just 1 second. While you're feeling that, I just want to make sure. Eileen, is there anything on your end?
Honestly, what the plan was for her was to just take off her pieces of armor, get into the bed, and then like start like reading Strahd's favorite places, but have that be like kind of a book to fall asleep to, so that she can get like comfortable in it.
Okay. Just roll me an investigation check to see how long it will be before you pass out what you can get.
Okay, it's not a +8, it's just a +6.
With disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Oh yeah, that's right.
14?
12.
So not
12.
12. Yes, sorry. 12. Not bad. The first kind of note, as Amar's had read it before, you're right, there is almost a sense of... There's not a direct sense of pompousness to it, per se, but there's almost a sense of bragging. As it starts up with kind of a almost an introduction of this beautiful land. I knew once I saw it, I knew I had to detail and write what I could, about its locations and such. And when you think about the underlying effect that he took over this place it kind of dirties and sullies a little bit of the intent of this book, of almost just like I'm bragging about what I just took.
Mm-hmm.
And with a 12, I'll say you get to the first location that he seemed to have liked, which was the location itself of Castle Ravenloft onto the top of the mountain peak itself, as there was a natural forming kind of position that almost kind of rose from the ground itself, a mountain that rivaled its it's what's it? He wouldn't use the word rival, but it's something along that line of just like this singular mountain that's only surrounding wise like 300 feet or so was larger, in fact, than where the drawbridge kind of connects to, even though that spanned out for over miles. So he was just kind of bragging out about essentially uh, it's just that the height and the fortitude of this place and being able to rise up, and how it had the most beautiful view of the sun, so of the sunrise itself, coming from the eastern side of Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you get to before you conk out.
Yeah. Sounds good. That's it.
Yep. Mara, are you there again or no? All right. I'm gonna say then, very sorry about that. Then, Aknev, we'll get right back to it. We're gonna take a. I'm gonna say since it's time, we're just gonna hit a break right now, and when we come back, we will get back to you and Maro in the room as that just occurred to you. But for right now, let's take a break, guys. Sorry about that. That's a little bit unceremonious, but
Yeah.
when a player's gone suddenly, that's all I can do.
Damn. Really hit me with
I'm sorry.
really hit me with a stop talking. Like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It was yeah, and I just got the message from him for what happened. So it's gonna be a fat minute. So we're gonna go on break for a minute here, guys.
I will lead us into break. We'll be back very, very soon.
Thanks for your patience. Be right back. Right, meow.
Meow.
Yeah.
Did you say yee how?
Meow.
Oh, meow. Okay. All right, you're just zooming. Got it. I thought it was just like yeehaw and ni hao combined. I was like, what are you doing? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna continue on. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. We've had a little bit of extended break. Unfortunately, Mario is not back just yet. We're still waiting on him, but hopefully he'll be back very soon. But until then, we're gonna switch over to the other group, and I will just give a quick recap to get us back into this as quick as we can. All right. So, the towns themselves finally getting away from Castle Ravenloft started making their way down from the mountainside of the castle itself, and eventually getting their way further into the old Savage Road and back to the path where they would cut through the forest. Unfortunately, they were ambushed by a bunch of bats who managed to grab onto Amars and lift them out of the air. But thanks to both Amars and Akhnev's large area of effect, I'll call it, because anyway, large area of effect abilities, they were able to destroy the bats and drop Amars out of the air without causing too much injury to themselves. And then eventually, from there, they picked themselves back up, went down into the town of Valaki, and began going a little bit of separate ways. Some staying inside of the Blue Water Inn itself. Well, he's back finally. Some staying inside the Blue Water Inn itself, and then the others going to the church. From there, the three that went to the Blue Water Inn itself is Akhnev, Morrow, and Eileen, who all went upstairs. Eileen went to bed and just started reading the book that she had gotten from Castle Ravenloft about Strahd's favorite locations before passing out, only getting to the first. While Akhnev and Morrow had talked about the events that had occurred inside of Castle Ravenloft, specifically the event that took place and happened to Amaris herself, before hearing a little bit of noises, only for it to be Erwin, the sounds of him being almost above them in some ways. They talked a little bit more and got into conversations also about like spirits inside of themselves, their own duties, a quest that Morrow was on, and Akhnev realizing that if any of them stray too far from their path, he will happily make sure that they don't do so by murdering them. But upon saying this, something clicked inside of him, and he watched himself stab Strahd, and Strahd not repeat the exact same phrase, but say something in a very similar light to Akhnev. Before he unglazes over and looks back. And Morrow, you saw, because you were talking to him directly, for about like 2 seconds, Akhnev just kind of zoned out for a quick 2 seconds. That's where we are. Unless, Morrow, are you there?
I am here.
Okay, then yes. Then Morrow and Akhnev, you're here too? All right.
Hello.
Hello. All right. So yes. So Akhnev, you just kind of glazed over. You got out of the vision. Morrow, you just saw him. That's where we picked up. Go for it.
Enjoy your sleep, Morrow. I'm going to... I'm going to go.
Did I? DM, did I see that he?
You saw that he zoned out for about 2 seconds. Like his eyes went over. He was unfortunately prestidigitating his eyes already to give an illusion onto them for an effect. But then you could see his eyes just kind of straightened up and looked outwards and not at you directly. Almost as if he was looking at something, but you know all that above you is the roof. So you saw that he zoned out for 2 seconds.
I see.
Nope.
Are you all right, Auckland? Zoned out there.
Just heard the words of our favorite caretaker. The same ones I gave you. And starting to see a pattern.
See. Was he a lot like you? In what you saw?
He doesn't say anything, but I think that answers for itself. Don't change. None of you. That's all. And he's gonna take the furthest bed and just cover himself in the sheets.
All right then.
And you guys can begin to do your rest. Aknef, if you'd like to take a short rest, you can. Unfortunately, you do not have time for the long rest. And Maro, as you lull yourself now into another rest, I'm assuming, at the very least.
Is the plan, yes.
There's just kind of a moment. The night that you had, the fact that you haven't feel as if almost 24 hours have passed and you feel this, or it hasn't even been 24 hours since you yourself had died. You just kind of rest and hold into this bed, look over at Aknev, and think about just what he said before you kind of lull yourself into a sleep. Now, for the others, you were heading over to the St. Angel's Church. It takes you a bit longer to get there, obviously. Maybe about another additional 10 minutes, not too crazy. And maybe actually a little longer because Ismark with Irene on his back and he's exhausted. But you guys walk on through and you guys eventually make your way and arrive at the church. It's still very early in the morning. And you are easily able to enter in, as you've done before, with the gate and everything, and you guys start approaching. And Amaris, as you start walking in, you just kind of hear flapping a little bit above, and you look and you see a raven flying above you. Not around you or in any vicinity trying to get your attention. It just flies above you and starts heading a bit southwest. That's all. You're going like this way. All right. And I'm assuming you guys make your way into the church.
Nope.
Yeah.
Right. You arrive on into the church, and unlike some of the other earlier nights, as you had seen before, usually when it gets late at night and things like that, there's a gathering of people inside of the church. You've been here for multiple times for that. This night, there is not so much. There still is, but there's only like a pack of about 3-4 people, as there was usually more so around 12 at a time at nights and such and so forth, or even more. But right now, you guys are at a very, very low kind of crowd. And as you guys kind of begin walking in, you both instinctually turn, as Ismark is the last one walking in. And you look at him, and all three of your gaze turns over to Irina. She doesn't seem to be making any noise, moving in a weird way. She doesn't seem to be reacting to anything at the moment. At least at a glance.
Let's go to lay her down. Yeah, I like to check her facilities, no pulse, that sort of thing.
Put her on the pew. And he moves on in, kind of further in to the place, and you guys can now kind of getting in farther and just kind of seeing the three people here are just people that you don't recognize. They seem to be very much commoners in some way here in Barovia, and they're all mostly just conked out still, even with the heavy armor that you guys bring inside.
We don't see any of the people that we know, like Lydia or Victor, or anybody like that.
No, not Lydia, Victor, or Stella, or even Father Lucian. None of them.
I figure
know.
Lucian's asleep. Yeah.
Well, you would know that Lucian actually usually stays up during the nighttime. He's usually more asleep during the morning and such and things like that. And then you don't know if this is exactly the time or not, or if you just hit the cusp or whatever it is. But yeah.
Weird.
But Ismark lays down Irina onto the pew. And he just kind of like looks at her for a second, looks at you, and then takes a step to the side from her. What are you doing?
As I said, I was checking. I was just like checking just overall health of Irina.
Okay. Medicine check. You begin just kind of feeling for pulses. You just kind of check the shallowness of the breath, anything in that regard, and go ahead. Ooh, nice. The breath is obviously shallow, and the heartbeat that you had noticed prior is still at a fairly slow pace. You could definitely tell she's in a worse state than she was before, as she does not have the vitality that she once had maybe 7, 6, 8 hours ago, however long it is at this point. But what you at least can tell is that she's still better than when you originally found her. Just how long will she stay like that?
Just kind of look up and see stuff by. Right, jeez. Still doing alright.
That's good to hear.
I need to get a lot of rest.
Yeah. Please. If you need, I can stay up and keep an eye on her while you do that.
Just shakes her head. You also need rest. It's best for us to rest now. Gain at least most of, if not all of our strength. Not really I have an idea, but it's something we can try. Since I don't fully have the capabilities to remove this at the moment, there's someone else that we know who might be able to.
Right, but I mean,
Go ahead.
I get it. I'm tired. Well, go ahead.
I sorry, you were saying something.
I get it. I'm tired, but I mean, gotta stay safe, you know. I'll 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 keep an eye out, you know, and we can go ahead. He's slurring and lingering on thoughts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go up to him and grab him by both of his shoulders, just kind of look him in the eye, say, I understand that you're worried. I understand that you're concerned. But rest isn't just for fun, for a luxury. It's so that if anything happens, then we are fully capable of handling it.
Make a
She's
persuasion
right.
check with advantage. Not because of the "you're right" from Thorn, but thank you for
No,
that.
I didn't.
I just want to make sure. Sorry, I just didn't want you to think that was the case.
No, I didn't.
She's right. Advantage. Ooh. Disgusting. 4
That's
total.
so
All right.
bad. Oh no. That's why I don't use persuasion checks.
Okay. I'll No, you know. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go to sleep. In here, I have an idea anyways. And he starts tying like a kind of a band around his arm, and he ties one to Irina. And he's like, I'll just sleep like this. If she moves, I wake up. I'm done. Okay? Is that good?
Sure. It's fine. As long as we all can get some rest, and that's fine.
Okay. Good night, I guess. And he just starts laying down like next to her. She's like gonna lie on the pew. He's lying on the floor next to it, and his hands like to the side, tied in.
That happens. We gotta go. Pick nearest wall. I just slump down near it. I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye on the two of them.
You keep an eye on the two of them? Okay.
Yeah, like I'm still gonna eventually sleep myself, but I'm kind of
Okay.
just making sure that. I guess not really looking. I don't really have my eyes open. Just have my eyes closed, and just in particular listening for any sort of movement for like a little bit before passing out.
Okay. Let's see here. Roll me a con save.
Come on, baby. I'm gonna need to be pair of threes. 16.
That's 4 threes.
And Thorn, are you going to sleep too?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something before I fall asleep though.
Okay. As you guys are kind of going to sleep and whatever you are doing currently, Thorn.
I was just waiting for a moment.
All right. We'll get to it. Well, you know what? Yeah, do it before we get to this. Sorry.
Okay. Well, he was just gonna like get ready to like go to sleep on one of the pews, and I assume he like takes all his stuff off and everything. When he got like his gauntlets off and is able to like see his arms, he doesn't really know what to do, but he's gonna kind of grab his arm where all the necrotic damage is, and he's gonna try to just drown out any noise if there is any, and say in his head, "What are you?" and see if there's any type of response.
Roll me a d20.
$17.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. You kind of just take that moment in as you take that quiet. You hold onto your arms and you feel them, but you don't just feel your hands. You feel the burning sensation of that day. The one that pierced into your arms and stung deep within you, the pain that almost made you pass out. But it's not the direct pain itself, but more like the memory that had occurred of it that you feel once again. Similar to that of the feeling of kind of ghost limbs itself, that you could still kind of feel it in a sense, even though it is not there. And you take a second and push past that pain itself, and you feel hazy, almost dizzy. But you wordlessly, voicelessly, get a message inside of your head. And the phrase, an offer, comes to mind.
Offer.
An offer. And your eyes flare back up. And you see a little trail of smoke just kind of emanating from either your nostrils or your mouth. You're not sure. You can't even really feel it sometimes when it happens.
Can I
Words
ask in my head again?
offer.
Can I ask in my head again? An offer of what?
It doesn't seem to be a response.
Huh.
There was no voice. It's just the word, almost as if it was a thought that was put into your head, but you know you didn't put it in there. Just an offer.
Interesting. Guess he'll just kind of mull that over for a second and then fall asleep. But he's gonna fall asleep trying to think about that, if that makes sense. Just the phrase and offer to see if a dream or anything will come to him, kind of repeating it in his head over and over and over again.
Okay.
Until he falls asleep.
You will try to dream of whatever an offer means.
Yeah.
That is fine. Amaris, while everyone's trying to kind of go to sleep, and you just kind of notice in the corner a little bit as you just watch Thorns just kind of almost in a meditative state. You kind of are dozing off for a second, and then you kind of glance over, and how much ever time passed away, you see Ismark is no longer lying on the ground, but instead is kind of sitting up. And is just kind of sitting up, put his back to the pew, to the other side of the pew, and is now just kind of looking at Irina. He did not roll high enough or anything like that. He seemed to have been waiting for a moment or for you to possibly fall asleep, even though you only conked out and at least in his position seems to be staying up.
With my eyes and just saying, get some sleep, Ismark.
There's no response.
She's gonna get up.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of head over to him.
You go over to him where him and Irina are, and they're still kind of tied. And you see his arms are kind of a little folded over as he's just in a position where he can just kind of keep an eye on her. But you see his head is very much kind of leaned a little bit forward. And as you get a little bit closer, you start hearing a little bit of a deep snore. And you look as you lean over, and it definitely seems, while the intent was there to defy what you had said and stay up and keep an eye on her, it looks in doing so, and in trying to do so, he fell asleep. Rolled a natural one, baby.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Is there a blanket that he's using, or any they're using?
He had one that he was kind of lying on. He has one kind of wrapped around his legs. But yeah, go ahead.
Just gonna pull it up, kind of over his body.
Mm-hmm. There's just an extra exclamation of a snore, just a but he does not wake up. You may all peacefully go to sleep, if you would all like.
Thank God.
I'm looking at him, looking at Lorena, is just kind of mutters under her breath. It's something primordial before going back to her corner and taking a sleep.
Aknev, as the only
Hello?
one not asleep and the only one taking a short rest, you may roll your dice. Is there anything you're doing, or are you just waiting for the party to finish their long rest?
Nah, just gonna. Not much. Not much to do. I'll just wait for them.
Okay. All right. Then, as you all begin going in for your long rest, time passes. Aknev, you can roll your short rest if you'd like. And then okay. Then Thorn, Amaris.
Mhm.
You two are suddenly woken up by a sound.
Oh, great.
As you both just hear the front of the church doors open wide really quickly, and you hear a familiar voice in your groggy state. You hear Milivoj say, "Father, we've got a bit of a problem." And what you didn't see before, as you're kind of in a little bit of a dizzy, still waking up state, all of you, including as Mark was kind of hearing this voice, you start seeing that there's no one else here. It seems the three other villagers are gone, but you do see currently sitting over at the altar, you do see Father Lucian, who shouldn't be up at this time, since you had weirdly noted it before as you're waking up, Thorn.
Huh.
Since it's really early.
Yeah.
As he just goes, what is it? What is the problem? As he starts walking over to Milivoj, as he seems almost as if he looked around all of you guys as like, oh, you woke him up, but this might be serious, so walks on past.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Something's coming back from the ground. You know, I put people into the dirt. They're not supposed to come back up. Something's coming back up. Which one? Where? That's the thing. I'm hearing weird noises, and it's coming from. And there's kind of a pause, and you see him just kind of like almost covering his mouth for a second. It's like, out with it. It's coming from the Vlakoviches. Come on, and he starts to run, and he's go ahead.
Just getting up as that's going on. Grab my shield.
Yeah.
Just like,
We don't even have enough time to put our fucking armor on, dude.
Yeah,
We just
it's
gotta
like,
go.
oh.
All right. Just look at Amaris and be like, I know. Just grab my swords.
Then just kind of look at his mark who's up and just like stay here with her. And then we just follow him.
Yeah.
Shout if you need me. Oh, actually no. You know what? You're all groggy. He's exhausted. Shout if you need me.
I'll
Please.
just turn back and say, just watch our stuff.
And Aguna.
Okay. As you both just kind of start heading out the door. Amaris, with your crazy high perception, even with your tiredness and everything, you start hearing a
what?
I don't know if it's coming through the mic.
It's
Stone
not.
is just being pounded upon, and you hear a crumble a little bit of it. As your head looks over to the northern west side of the cemetery itself, and you see Milivoj and Father Lucian both kind of walking that way, or more so, rushing that way.
Rushing with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Kind of wish there was.
Me too.
As you kind of just start rushing over that way, There's kind of a slow pause to Milivoj and Father Lucian, who just kind of are very careful with their steps. And you now begin to kind of take in the fact that the sounds are almost stopping for a second. And they just kind of are looking forward, and they start hearing you guys, and they turn around as you guys are finally starting to approach.
What is it?
Something seems to be coming back out from the oh god, I can't think of the word, from its tomb.
Is it still intact? Is it a skeleton? Is it a zombie?
No. Well, Milivoj, here, explain, Milivoj. I was out here early in the morning doing my job, and then I started hearing sounds of something moaning and groaning, and I go over, and I'm hearing something coming out of the out of the house of the Volokoviches, and they started making a pounding noise, and I just ran in here. I got Father, and then I got you guys are here now too. This is a little bit out of my realm of expertise here, and I put things into the ground. That's it.
Insight.
Go for it.
Actually, yeah, I want to do it too. Actually.
Okay.
19.
6.
Also, if you guys would have liked to, you could have taken a short rest. I will allow it. You guys have spent a couple hours asleep, even though you don't know it fully. But not
sure.
6 hours, unfortunately.
Yeah,
We'll make it back.
Honestly, not like it's gonna matter for me, so I'm just gonna stay as I am.
Okay.
It really doesn't matter for me.
All right.
Oh, actually, yeah, fuck it. I'll take one more. Fantastic.
All right.
Back up if full.
This is no offense to all of you as well, but you do not look the best right now. I understand you are a little curious. Go ahead.
I know.
Yeah.
I understand you are a little bit curious, but just I will go first. This is my cemetery. This is my church. This is my realm. Okay. And a little bit closer, both of you. What's your passive insight, both of you?
17.
All right. What?
I don't remember what it's. Is it just 10 plus whatever?
Yeah. Plus or
12.
minus what? 12?
Yeah.
Both of you kind of see he has bags underneath his eyes. This man is seemingly tired sleep-wise, but not like he's not exhausted. That's just all you can kind of tell as this is kind of going on. So he's going to say that, and then he kind of turns and he's going to start walking slowly towards this little building right here. And you can see kind of the label on top. You've seen this one before. It says it essentially says the nameplate. This is the Volokovich, and you've seen the Volokovich line be buried inside of the cemetery as you've seen other places. But this one says for Vargas Volokovich and Lydia Volokovich.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'll follow behind Lucian then.
There's a couple of like soft steps before you guys once again hear stone being kind of moved. And then you begin hearing sounds of maybe footsteps hitting the ground, hitting onto the stone. There's a kind of a tense
feeling
pause.
about this.
There's a tense pause before you guys can start seeing a shadow moving inside. It seems to be walking towards the door.
Just because I'm ready in action. For Sacred Flame.
This thing begins taking steps, whatever it is. Eventually, till it kind of hits still in the shadow, and it's still kind of giving a darkness to it, not giving all of its features. But it's at kind of the doorway a little bit. And it's not incredibly tall. Maybe about the height of Thorn, but not as tall as you, Amaris. And you begin to notice small little details. A weird kind of set tuft of hair, kind of longer set robes, and a very familiar looking ensemble to that of Vargas Velakovich. But then you hear a voice come from this thing. You stood in my way once before. Defend Gavril again, and I will take you down with him. Move aside as it takes 2 more steps forward. And you see
Ready
the
to
face.
dodge action.
You have the face of both Vargas Velakovich and almost partially the face of the revenant that you had met on the bridge on your way to Kresik. Almost an odd fusion as he begins taking steps outside.
Just kind of look at one. Then kind of look at the figure.
This is your one warning.
Gavriel's dead. Sure, you should have sensed that if you're from the astral plane. The man you assume to be him is not.
Not try to trick me.
I'm not.
I can sense him.
Gavriel
do not
still exists, but not in a corporeal form.
Elaborate.
He's attached to our ally, tomorrow.
Morrow is his own man, but Gavriel has, through some means, taken up some form of possession inside of him. He doesn't dictate Morrow's actions or his thoughts. He just simply exists, essentially in a prison. Gavriel has no effect on the outside world. However, you are trying to attack our friend has many effects on us.
There's kind of a look as if he's just kind of eyeing you guys down. Just very intent on like focusing and listening in. Now without the possible source of this anger that came once from him. And you can also see, while this individual does share a lot of Vargas's features, the eyes are kind of now red. The skin has pulled back a bit to form that new mixture of the face and the gray skin a little bit. Yeah, it does not look pretty, I'll say. And you see on that pause. Go ahead though.
Oh no! If you were gonna say something,
you see on that pause, he raises up his finger and he starts moving it, and you both see him point a little bit towards the church, but not directly at it. And you slowly both realize the way he is pointing is towards the Blue Water Inn.
You know his location already.
He is my quarry.
Let me ask you something.
You say he no longer exists, that he resides in a man. What makes you think he won't take over that man? Use his body. Do everything in his power to finish what he started.
Because I can find a way to remove it.
Plus, Morrow has died once already, while he was here. And that did not cut their attachment. In fact, it let us know that he existed within him.
Of course he
From what
cannot.
it sounds like.
Of course he cannot die. That man is no longer immortal. He's like what me and my brethren are. A revenant. He will come back. You strike him down, he comes back. You have to strike him down again.
But Morrow is dying. He's gotten weaker every day that we have been here. Through his actions or somebody else's, he is slowly withering away, whether that's because of Gavriel or something else. And trust me, we want Gavriel out of him as well. But killing Morrow doesn't help with that. It just makes an endless feud last even longer.
Make a persuasion check. It would have been with disadvantage, but you guys brought up a lot of good points. So I'll let you roll flat.
Okay. 11.
That'd be good enough.
It might be.
If you wish to expel this out of him yourself, what is your plan?
We need
Well,
to find out the root of it. We need to find out what exactly this Gabriel is doing that allows him to hold on. Since death doesn't separate him, and bringing him back to life still has him attached. That means we are going to be we are recently going to be heading somewhere in which someone that is more powerful than us can maybe let us know a way in which this can be removed.
Has your friend died before? I don't mean, as you said recently. Has he died in the past?
he says he has. He's known as the Walking Dead from where we come from. We've also seen images of him hanging from a rope. He didn't want to talk about it. He won't open up on his past much.
He's just thinking quickly, and you see there's never a sense of haste or worry in the eyes of him, but the eyes just kind of don't gaze at you directly, but through you, as you can definitely see gears kind of turning.
I'm gonna
Yeah, go ahead.
like kind of stand up a little more straight and sheath my swords. And I'm just gonna say, we're not your enemy, and neither is Morrow. On the bridge we defended ourselves during an attack, and now we understand your quarrel and Gavriel a little bit more. We found some information on him. We want to get Gavriel out of him as much as possible, but sacrificing of our friend is out of the question. If there's some way that you can help us to free him of this curse, it would be appreciated.
From what you've
Without
been
the bloodshed.
telling me, it sounds like your friend is an immortal. If your friend is an immortal, are you familiar with how the process of a revenant works.
Just nods her head.
Then you know that a revenant does not seek. Words here. The revenant does not seek anything but vengeance upon its conspirer or its cause. And if it is unable to do so, it remains in this world. Yet I've died. And I'm back. Do you know how?
Other than your vengeance of seeing Gabriel dead and if I were to make a guess, telling from whose body that could be, might want to see either some of us dead, or maybe in particular Fiona dead.
He starts taking steps forward. No, no, no. I'm asking you. If a revenant dies, it is similar to that of a man dying. They fall, they die, they are gone. Why, as he takes another step, am I still here?
Because technically Gabriel lives in that case, right?
Oh, you're
There's another.
you're
There's
immortal as well.
there's another pause. And as you said that, because Amaris, now that you think about it and your knowledge of revenants as you had gotten prior, when a revenant dies of either killing its quarry, fixing its task, whatever it is, or just dies, or as well, you would know, if a year passes, a revenant itself should be dead. But the fact that you have all killed him, and he's back like this, and retains the memories, there is something really wrong with that.
It's where we are. It's this place.
Exactly. It's this place. Nothing in this place moves on. I've fought with your friend for centuries at a time. Or at least it feels like it. He rises back up and fights. Rises back up and fights. We thought we had a solution. Your friend is living proof that it didn't work. So until we can come up with something else, as much as it is hard for you to hear, your friend cannot hold that man within him.
So then, there's another idea that I have. Something that might take some time, but it's still something.
What? This is your last chance. I've given him enough time, and if he begins to run from me...
He's not going to pull out his swords again, but Thorn's just going to have his hands like on the
hilts.
grips. Yeah,
Absolutely.
ready to at a moment's notice.
This man does not have any weapons,
Mm-hmm.
but you remember the divine punch that he gave Morrow last time. As after he said that, you can see him just kind of clenching his fists.
Yeah.
If this place, we figured out a little bit more about this place, figured out the more nature of this place, where it came from. If nothing is allowed to pass on, nothing is allowed to move on, then at the end of the day, we have to get rid of the person who is keeping this place as it is. If we get rid of them, then chances are everything that hasn't been able to move on, hasn't been able to pass on, begins to do so.
Are you speaking of Strahd?
The very same. If he somehow disappears, whether it's through death or through some other means, relinquishing control of this pseudo place that we're in, then maybe everything returns to normal. Everyone's allowed to pass on. And your goal, as well as Gabriel's, will be complete.
Fixed it.
There we go.
I will allow one more check of persuasion on this, as you see he's kind of clenching his fists.
It's theory, but man, I really hope that I roll on this.
I hope you do too.
Oh, and that focus punch.
If the Order of the Silver Dragons were not able to quell the beast known as Strahd, and if the dog of Strahd, Gavriel, lives on and abides by his bidding, taking your friend, then this realm is once again in ruin. I will not allow it. I say once more, move.
I'm sorry. We can't do that.
There's just a kind of pause, and there's a stillness to the air before he takes a step forward and another and begins to go into a sprint towards you guys. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Man, what the fuck? I'm trying to get a long rest here. What the fuck, man?
It's all me too, man. Hey,
Yeah.
listen, we take care of this guy. We go back inside. Nap time.
I'm gonna be real. Yeah, also I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna be real on that. I just didn't expect it to go like this because I didn't expect the split. No lie. And yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm yeah. Thank you for noticing the attention to detail on that one.
Yeah, nice job, Blur. Nice job on the map.
Thank you.
Oh.
And clean up crew. There it is.
All right. So
That's so much more I want to ask this dude. I want to ask him about the book. I want to ask him about Sergey, what he knows.
Yeah.
Nah, this dude wants to throw down too hard.
Yeah, you had a couple seconds to ask and do what you wanted, but yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Marl.
Yeah.
So it's those three guys fighting.
It's
fighting
those
three guys.
It's the four of us.
It's 4 versus Vargas.
Oh.
Well,
Oh
it's the revenant that's after you that it pretty much has like Vargas's body, like
Yeah, it took over
he
Vargas'
took it.
body for some
Yeah.
reason.
man.
So you know, we're
Alright.
defending your honor out here.
I told you it wasn't me.
You have Gabriel.
I am not.
Read the book.
Oh god.
I don't want to.
You don't want to.
Do you want us to roll? Dude, you're on the other side of town.
Unfortunately, no. At the moment, I wasn't expecting the split, guys. I'm sorry.
Good luck. I trust y'all.
No,
If
we
y'all
got
don't
this.
take care of it, us three have to.
We got
Good luck.
this. Hey, look on the bright side. If we die, we're in the graveyard already. At least, hell, we'll even make it easy and die right next to that open casket for you. I don't think we have an option anymore, man.
I just wanted to play the game.
Oh, I wanted to ask.
Yeah,
y'all.
you got a short rest? You got any hit dice? Throw out your health.
By the way, do you want like the three of us to stay quiet, or are we like okay with like
No.
reacting?
You guys can absolutely react. I would encourage it. In fact, I don't.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. I planned this for a 5-partier, and it suddenly has changed.
Y'all the ones that wanted to go to Blue Water Inn. Aknib.
There we go. All right, and then let's roll for this. All right. Let's see who goes first. The first one up is Father Lucian,
Thank God.
who sees how the situation is going, and oh boy. Honestly, yeah. Let's start with this then. As he just well, you guys have been talking, and while he was sprinting, you guys have been slowly hearing mumblings behind you as you're just hearing short bursts of prayer, and he will cast. Yeah, I'll say. Sorry about this. Just doing the math here. There we go. Yeah, he will cast for his first turn here, Guiding Bolt, and he'll do it at a second level. Boop. So it'll be 5d6 radiant damage if it hits.
Who
Hit,
wrecked
as
this
he-
dude last
as he-
time? Wasn't it Victor?
With the
magic
magic missile, yes, but he was not the one who killed him. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that is a. Hopefully that's a hit because that's a 13 total. 13 hits.
Oh, thank God.
13 hits.
Slow
As,
AC
just
guys.
Yeah, you might.
as Father Lucian just kind of raises his hand up and holds onto just kind of a glowing beam right here, grabs onto it and fires it on out, hitting Vargas directly into the chest. If someone wants to roll the damage, it's 5d6, and it illuminates Vargas himself, lighting him up, making him a much easier target than he was before.
12, not bad.
Yep. Anyone who attacks Vargas has advantage on the next hit.
Hey,
That's you, big bucko.
that do be me.
All right. That's it for that. Just that bit of damage there. Did he? No, that's it. Okay. As that fired out, it did not stop the bolting train that is this man, who's now going to run through right
Wow.
at. Honestly, he would recognize the grip that Thorn currently has on his swords.
Oh, going
I mean,
after
I still
you.
have my dodge action ready, so you know.
Oh, did you ready a dodge action?
Yeah, I said that when
I
when he
didn't hear
started
that.
walking towards us. I said I'm gonna take a dodge action
I didn't.
because
I didn't-
Amara said she was readying like an attack just in
I
case.
did say
Yeah,
already.
go. You could ready. You could do your attack, Marcels. I'll let you fire it off. I remember that. I didn't hear the dodge, but you know what? He wouldn't have known about the dodge, so he's just going to run at you and just kind of go for a throw right at you.
Oh, he's
Alright.
gonna make a deck save.
Okay. First off, deck save. Natural 1.
Aha! He takes 11.
Yeah.
Ooh. As now both the moon and the sun, essentially. You take the moon and he's taking the moon and he's taking the sun damage as they just kind of coalesce and create kind of the silver gold like kind of shimmer around him as he runs through and he takes the damage. All right. Also, no, that wasn't an advantage for that. And then he's going to run at you, but since he's lit up and since you're dodging, you are very, very evasive on him. So he's going to roll a. Oop, that's cocked. Okay.
What's my AC right now, by the way? Since I'm not wearing my
You
armor.
have no
I forgot.
armor. It's your dex and then your dual weapon. I'll count it.
Okay, so 15.
15,
Right?
Yeah. The
Yeah,
lower of the
that's
two is
30.
18. With
Okay.
disadvantage here.
Gotcha.
All right. You feel that punch connect immediately. You suffer only 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel it kind of crack at your jaw.
Yeah, that's a
And it hurts. But you remember the searing punch that Morrow got when he got attacked last time.
Yeah. I feel like
This
there was
is-
something else in that punch for Morrow.
This isn't that.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough. Also, what I will say is, hold on. Never mind. I will say, Amar's Thorn. Both of you can roll me Arcana checks. This is going on.
Both of us, or just one of us?
Yes, both of you guys can roll Arcana checks.
Would it be relevant to undead?
Yes,
Okay.
you can do the advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, nice.
You can immediately see as you kind of fire it out at him with that radiant damage. Because of that, as he's running through, you can see the wounds that you've created and the burns on him are still sizzling a little bit and holding back what seems to be a form of quick regeneration that is not working.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. So I will also say, because that natural 20, and because your knowledge of Revenants with the other natural 20, you keep getting natural 20s on Revenants, you would know that radiant damage and fire stop regeneration of this particular undead.
Oh, thank God.
So he does not regenerate this turn. And after that punch, he's going to go for a second punch on you, Thorn. Disadvantage again once more. The lower being... Hold on. Exactly 15.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, my friend.
That's fine.
You suffer 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you just feel another gut punch. It's right in there.
Gotcha.
You just kind of feel like as it goes in. It's not friendly. And actually with that, no, that's it. That's all he'll do for this turn. He just ran at you, gave kind of the 2 punches, sees that you're not down yet, and is just getting ready for more attacks. You're up, Thorn.
Gotcha. Okay, so I have advantage on the first hit, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make it good. I'm just gonna like kind of take those punches in stride and use them to kind of like move around him and get back over there. So let's fucking... Where'd it go? There we go.
Yeah. We'll say the second
Okay.
punch just kind of knocks you over here, and you just keep the momentum and keep moving.
So that's a
27 absolutely hits.
27.
Mhm.
I'm going to roll that, and then I'll just gonna... So that's 10 slashing. Then I'll roll again. That is a flat 12. Does
missed.
that hit?
12.
Okay.
Wait. No, actually, technically this hits.
Oh,
Okay.
No,
Sick.
yep, technically this hits because he's not wearing what he's supposed to be wearing.
8 slashing, and then with that one, since I did that, I'm gonna do my fun thing. Since you
Okay.
said I could have one.
You could have one, and you did pick this one. I am down. All right, you're gonna do Rend.
So,
no.
let's take that. Let's take that out, and let me add that that necrotic dice to this. So that's an extra 4. So I'll
Okay.
make that strength saving throw.
All right. He's decent at them, but I rolled a 2.
Hell yeah.
So he fails because your DC 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you run through and as you just start slashing onto the side of him, and you start getting this now weirdly what's it called? Not congealed, it's something like that. But the blood essentially is coagulated. There we go. Yeah, the coagulated blood just kind of slowly pours down from the cuts instead of bursting out like a normal human. There's no pressure inside of the blood itself, and you're just watching it fall down slowly. And in this second attack, you kind of angle your blade and stab it directly into his foot. And as you do that, the words "an offer" ring inside of your head as you start removing the blade from his foot, and you start seeing from the ground smoky hands begin grabbing up and holstering themselves onto the legs of this individual,
Yeah.
slowly reducing their speed.
Okay.
Yeah. I forgot to talk to you about this too. It's not halved; it's full on this one.
Oh, it's
I decided to keep it on full. Yeah.
Okay, hell yeah. So we'll go with that.
Yep.
And I
So
still
it's
got
a 0 now.
I still got my my beautiful third attack, so let's get that in. That is a 15.
15 hits. Well, you
Alright.
no advantage.
13.
Oh, it's
Well, I'm
flanking,
still on the
yeah.
other side of it.
Oh, flanking. Sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Brain was thinking about
that's why
Ren.
that's why I've been doing this, and
Okay.
just for good measure, because I would just want to keep fucking hitting this guy, and I'm tired of people interrupting my rest. I'm action searching.
You know what? If any time, yeah, that's a good time to do it.
So let's fucking do this again. That's a 13.
Hits.
Since the 12 hit. Yeah, so that's 11 slashing,
Jesus.
and then let's get a 18, which hits, and
18
that's 6
hits.
slashing. So there we go.
Jesus. Okay. You know what? Yeah, that's it's a lot of hits. Thank God you can't do that again. As you just kind
I
of run
wanna
through
go
and
to
return,
bed.
you return the favor of all of the punches as you're just kind of slashing through and piercing into him and just moving with just such a quick fury and speed. You see an attack coming at you and you ignore it and just cut it where it's about to come from to just negate it as you're just slashing through this man and letting all of this blood pour. He's damaged. He's hurt. But he's not looking like he's on his last legs.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah. Jeez. All right.
Milivoj, let's go. Hit him with the shovel. Get the kill.
It's Milivoj's turn. Yeah. Ugh. Milivoj is thinking about a lot right now, and just saw you do that, and how this guy's not even hurt right now. And he's going to take a step forward and hold an action to protect himself and the father, but he's not. He feels right now as if he stepped in, he's just gonna get in the way. So he's gonna stay where he is.
That's fair.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's pretty smart. Yeah.
That's
no,
fine.
Amaris, it's your turn.
That was awesome, by the way.
I'm going to have to do something to keep up the damage because I need a special cookie. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a spell. In particular, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna have it. I mean, I can have it occupy my space, right?
No.
No, it has to be a different space.
It has to be a different space, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna. How important is it? Well, he can always just move, so worst case scenario. We'll have put myself here, put the spiritual weapon up in this space.
Okay.
So you get
Yeah.
advantage roll.
Speaking of that moving, you're seeing these shadow like arms wrap onto the legs of this creature. Like they're stopping. It seems the movement. You see him just kind of looking down and just kind of trying to move his legs, but to not much avail. 19 hits.
That's new. It's very new. Definitely new.
it's a little new.
It's an 8 force damage, and I'm gonna use our action to have him make another deck save, honestly, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, yeah.
Right. It sucks being me sometimes. Natural one.
Oh,
9 radiant damage.
That's like the 4th natural one I've rolled tonight.
Good.
hey, you know what? We had that a few sessions ago.
I heard that good. No. Oh wait, did I just, Amars? Did I just take 9 from you?
No.
Okay. No, yeah, okay, I did. Never mind. You were just on that low health. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
just have shitty health at the moment.
Sorry. I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, okay. As you kind of just burn him up, and the hands are holding him in place, and you would get an easy target of just to burn him on up. And the wounds, once more, they're kind of still with the coagulated blood and everything like that. Like they are being seared, and almost an opposite effect of cauterized by keeping it open. It would be a messed up sight. You hope he doesn't feel as bad, or you do, because he's undead, but we'll see.
He just kind of needs to go down so we can get some rest.
We're trying to sleep. Get out of here. All right.
Yeah, that's my bonus action.
Yep. All right. Then, in this regard here, he's going to... the father is going to take a step. Actually, no, he's in range. He's going to cast Spiritual Guardians on himself. As you begin to start seeing just little baubles of small little kind of just angelic almost forms themselves, but the wings are replaced with like 3 like forms of a ray. And the entities themselves are just kind of embodiments of light. And I believe it's not at the start. It's the start of his turn, right? I just want to make sure. First time turn. When the creature enters the air for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Got it. So when it starts its turn on it. All right. And that's his action there. He can't really do much for his bonus action, so he is going to... Oh, wait.
You cast a spell, so I think that's all you do.
No. Yeah, I understand that. Hold on.
Okay.
I forgot, actually. You know what? Yeah, no, I'll do that then. Yeah, no, I'll do it, and you begin to see the father begins pulling out a mace himself.
Hey.
And you see he begins the process of kind of hovering his hand over and holding out the mace and just kind of holding his palm towards the mace itself, almost to cast something onto it or something of that nature, but does not do anything yet.
He's not able to cast 2 spells I think he might cast.
Anyways, it's this guy's turn. He needs to make a wisdom save because he is inside of the spiritual guardians.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. He makes the save, so he only takes half the damage. 3 times if you're quote neutral. And let me see. Sorry, the creature would take radiant damage or necrotic damage based on who they are. Yep. If someone could, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So hopefully they're good or neutral.
If someone could roll. Oh wait, it's based off the caster.
Yeah, it's based off the caster if they're.
Okay, got it. My bad. I thought it was based off the person getting hit by. I was like, oh, that's less of a useful spell than I thought. My bad. I was just reading it wrong. If someone could roll me 3d8.
I did the roll. I did the damage last time, so you do it.
If any of the players who aren't playing too want to roll that, please go ahead.
Oh yeah, I got it. 3d8. Yeah,
3d8, please.
Get ready for that fat 9.
Not bad.
Pretty good, man.
Which turned to a fat 4 because halved because he saved it, but that's still good. as just kind of these beings are just kind of rushing through and making almost little small holes inside of him as they're rushing through. But he is still trying. He's still unfazed and focused and looking at you two. Huh. You're becoming a problem. You were a big problem, though.
We don't have to think about that.
But he's got the smarticle particle.
Yep, I have an idea. I know what he's gonna do.
I'm in pajamas.
Thorn.
Yeah.
You got the little butt flap and everything. He reaches for your. He's gonna reach for your butt flap. Make either an athletics or acrobatics check. This is a,
When
this is a grapple
fighting
check.
in combat, the butt flap stays off. That's right.
This is
Or,
it. This
we're
is,
just gonna fight naked, do assert dominance.
this is an athletics check. He's trying to reach for you. So grapple.
Oh, I'm actually making an
Yes.
athletics check. Okay.
Yes.
I didn't need that mental image in my head. I'm gonna be completely real with you.
15.
I just rolled and dang it! Beat it by one. Nothing happens on your regard as he just kind of reaches out for you, and you back away just in time. It is nothing for you. It's just ugh. And he turns back around to Amaris. You make the grapple check now, as his plan had to change suddenly.
I think,
He reached for me and went, and then went for you.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta roll still. Nope, you're done. 22 total. 22 total.
You're done.
You're done, dude. You're fucking
as you
done.
as you feel yourself lifted up, as he just kind of holds you by kind of the shoulder of, well, you're not wearing armor, the shoulder of your kind of whatever clothes you're kind of wearing at the moment, and he grabs onto that shoulder, and he tosses you at the coffin.
wait, what?
No, I was right.
What?
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, but he throws you to the side over there, right into the coffin. And he tries to move forward for a moment, just to kind of move out of the range, looks down, and looks back over to you, Thorn, and now noticing what you had just caused to him.
What did you do to him?
He can't move.
Bro!
And he will look at you, Thorn, and just say, "With tricks like these, you want me to assume that you are all doing this for the good of Barovia. You are trying to contain this Zamfir, yet you pull this." As he's just kind of reeling back and getting ready to kind of push through and do whatever he can to destroy you.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
And it is your turn.
Okay.
As he should.
I never remember. This sword doesn't give me advantage on anything, right? It's just
No,
there.
you cannot gain advantage from the sword. The sword can gain advantage from you, though, sadly.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll stay there.
Yeah.
I'll stay there for Sword
Yeah.
Boy. That's fine.
Yeah, he was trying to throw you in there, but you're too heavy.
That's okay.
And he rolled
Yeah.
bad. And you rolled too well.
Okay. Let's go for this then. 17?
Hit.
Okay. Yeah, as I will just say, as I like go for this hit, then I'll just reply back to him and just say, at the end of the day, Barovia is not my priority, but you are not gonna hurt the people that I came here with.
You slash at him, and he still stands there and just takes that damage. And he honestly responds with, "Barovia is not my priority either. But my brothers, our history is. And I won't stop. I won't let you stop me." You can keep on with your attacks. That's just his response.
The edgy, raspy boys. God.
20.
damn.
But as I get
That's
my
a
other hit, as I get my other hit, I'll say, "What do you know of Gavriel's history? The fact he was a bodyguard for Sergei, the fact that he was an offer for Strahd, not a dog." And I'm also going to try, because I still got it, to menacing attack that, because I don't know if it affects him or not. Just in case.
wisdom save, right?
Yeah, wisdom save DC 16.
He got exactly 16, so he beats.
Damn it!
Damn, dude.
So as you just kind of do that and just hold that mask and that glow and everything, he just kind of leans in, and I'll say he kind of the damage went through and he caught the sword end of the blade, but he kind of caught it so that he can hold you close for a moment, for after what you just said. You read about him. I've met him. The savage slaughtered us all. Again and again. I don't trust his lackeys. And in fact, as he looks at you, I'm beginning to hate all of you. As you see, there's a red glow forming in his eyes, and you feel a sharp target inside of the chest.
No.
Interesting.
That's just gonna hurt. Oh no.
Wow.
You guys tried though. That's really commendable though. You're so
Yeah.
close.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, I still got another attack. Oh, fuck.
Go for it.
I'm trying to think. You know what? Fuck it. 5, 10. I'm sorry, sword. Cloud strike. I'm gonna go straight through. 20. All the way up here. And as I like get ready to do it, when he says I'm beginning to hate all of you, I'm just going to say, join the fucking club, and go straight through.
All right.
Yes.
Dex save on his part, right?
Yeah, and I do gotta roll my attack, right?
No, you
Oh,
gotta
no,
roll
no,
the
no.
damage. This is a save.
Yeah.
Fails though. He takes the full.
Yeah,
Hell
roll
yeah.
that full damage.
Superiority die plus strength or dex of
Which-
weapon damage.
So, yep. So 5 plus. Go ahead.
There it is.
Yeah.
Michael.
So 10 points. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. Then, as you just kind of slash through and just follow with that smoking trail, he just kind of holds onto his chest a little bit. Now he's looking actually a bit more wounded, as he just kind of holds on to it and just kind of turns back with a grimace as he's looking over at you. The eyes just kind of still red, and you can feel an intense hatred in your direction.
Hey,
You're
get out of that coffin. You wanna help me out here?
I'm
Fine.
sorry. I got tossed in a coffin. Wait till my turn. Maybe I can get out of the coffin. You know?
It's Milivoje's turn, who's
You fine, man.
going to honestly kind of move around and start helping pull you out of this coffin. Because here's the thing, you're not like 2 feet down. You're in the coffin and you're a bit down there with loose soil. So he's gonna try to keep his hands up. Actually, I'll let you direct this. Do you want him to give you advantage when you try to get out, or do you want to have him make a try on his own?
Does he look stronger than me?
Remember when he carried
He's-
the coffin,
he's-
bro?
He's pretty strong. You know for a fact he's pretty
carried
strong.
Isaac himself.
I'm gonna trust him then. I'm gonna let him make the roll.
Well, here. I will allow someone to do this for him. Milivoje has a +3 in strength here, and he also has proficiency in athletics. So this is a +5. The
Okay.
DC is going to go up because he's pulling Amaris up instead of Amaris pulling herself up. So the DC is going to be, I'll say, a fair 13.
All right.
Someone roll +5. No
All right.
problem there. Yep. As Milivoje pulls you back and on out. You are no longer prone, you're back up.
Let's get it.
All right. Mars, your turn.
I'm gonna run this bitch up like a phone bill. I'm running out.
Run up here, move my spiritual weapon up here. I'm gonna have it make an attack first.
Okay. Go for it.
Don't throw me a fucking ditch.
Miss.
Put you 6 feet under your fucking bitch.
Nice.
So nice.
Dang it. 19 hits.
As it should.
Oh!
This dude's doing
man.
better in Vargas's body than Vargas did in Vargas's
Oh,
body.
much better. Yeah, absolutely. as you once again kind of take that mace, as he kind of turned around over to look, and he just sees it kind of fly from the side, and you just kind of hit him in the side of the face as it comes into his vision. He kind of reels over for a moment and kind of turns facing you.
Fucking stupid ass bitch, man. Fucking bitch. You know, make a dex save for me, little stupid ass.
Dex save, come on, dex save, come on, dex save. Dex save!
Damn it.
Succeeded with a
Wow.
20.
Oh fuck. Okay, you might regenerate a little bit this turn. Shit.
Yeah, what's up? That was it?
Yeah, that's
All right.
I'm gonna
You
actually
can-
move to the side a little bit.
You now also see as he turned around that red glow that's usually in his eyes burns brighter as he's looking at you as well, Amaris.
Oh, okay, well shit. I don't scare me. I ain't scared of
It
nothing.
It
Hey,
seems
how
like
we gonna
you two-
break it to everybody else that we just made a new like arch rival?
We'll figure something out.
Now, on his turn, Father Lucian just begins looking over at what's going on and makes a decision. And takes his mace forward in front of him, grabs onto first kind of the pommel of it, and raises on up to the to the actual part that can bludgeon. It's not the mallet. And it begins to glow with a bright divine light. A piercing white, yellowish kind of burn. As he runs to the side here. And with his vision, luckily, he's still kind of focused on you, Amaris. As you see Father Donovich rear back the mace that is now glowing with this divine light.
Yeah, Lucian.
What'd I say? Did I say Father Donovich?
Donovich.
Whoops. My bad. Father Lucian.
Donovich from out of nowhere!
Steel chair!
Elbow drop!
Oh my god! Watch out! As he takes back for this swing, and he just says, "Vargas, I will bury you myself this time." As he pulls back and releases the swing for a. Actually, if someone would like to roll with advantage and attack, this is going to be 1d20 plus 2 with advantage.
Okay, Thorn, you got this.
So
wants to.
Okay.
1d20 plus 2.
So 1d20 plus 2. Actually, wait, why am I... Hold on. Click the wrong thing. Right. 13 is 15.
Nope.
It's
No.
7 plus 2.
7 plus 2 to a 9, unfortunately. As he swings.
Oh, I thought you said with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Yeah.
So you take the higher.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you added the numbers.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, where was that? Oh, so cool. As he swings outwards, and you see the swing just kind of go through, but there's a duck without him even looking backwards and still keeping an eye on you, Amaris. There's an immediate just duck instinctually, and you see a white hot light just fly outwards in this direction, a strong beam from this now diminishing blade.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. That would have been a lot for the hit.
Damn it.
Yeah, that would have been 66.
Oh,
That's a miss, though.
damn it.
As he just kind of looks
That
at
would've
the
been such a cool
situation.
moment, too.
As he just kind of looks at the situation, and actually, no, more so, honestly, with that swing, you kind of hear crick, and you see the father suddenly holding onto a shoulder thorn. Not as spry and young as he used to be, unfortunately.
No.
My back.
And that's a full-on miss, and honestly, he can't do much else with that, because he needs to keep concentrating on that. And he doesn't have anything with the bonus action that can help him.
Come
Well,
on,
actually-
it's repping aggro on me. Let him hate
Actually,
me.
you know what? No, technically, sorry. No, wait, that was his bonus action and action. Nope, that's it. Yep. So that is it for his turn. It is now Vargas's turn. However,
Come on, Vargas.
he is still within the spiritual weapon. Or not the spiritual weapon, sorry. The spiritual guardians. So,
Yeah.
I need another person to roll 3d8.
Not me.
I got it this time. I got it this time.
6, and he made it half to 3.
Bruh.
That's
Yo, stop rolling for the NPCs. We'll do it. Stop. You see? Look at that.
Yeah, that's
Look
oh my
at that.
god!
Yo, stop rolling for the NPCs. We'll do it. Okay?
Don't say shit though.
All right. Oh man.
God.
Now
damn.
the question is, oh shoot, because he was planning on doing this, but you're back up, Amaris, and you just attacked as well.
Yeah,
Oh, I want to do this so bad, but he would do this instead, and he's going to reel back and he's going to take a swing at you, Amaris.
Yeah. Haha. Disadvantage.
Give him disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay. The lower was an 18. What is your AC?
That's not 18. I don't have armor equipped, so that's a solid 13.
Oh wait, sorry, 17.
So,
But
that's a solid 40. But so 40 is by AC, so yeah, that's gonna fucking rock me.
oh wait, you're not wearing armor. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no.
not wearing armor. I'm gonna get rocked.
Oh no! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Stand up.
I'm about to go 99. I'll be real with you.
You know what, Aknif? Since you haven't rolled anything for your friends, you want to roll this one for me? No.
I hope you roll terribly
I
if
want
you
those
do.
good rolls. All right. Just roll me.
Please roll awful.
Just roll me 66.
Oh, that's enough.
What?
Please, Aknev, roll fucking terribly.
Oh, wait.
Actually, wait, this could kill her.
Wait, no, it's not enough. 'Cause
What?
66 is 36.
It's not
She has
enough.
36, 25. Hold on.
It's not
25,
40.
15, 40. You know, yeah, it's not enough to kill.
But
Yeah.
like either knock me out with this roll, but
17.
okay, it's fine.
Or
It's fine. I'm much rather
17.
be knocked
All right,
out.
you take
20.
Oh wait, plus I didn't add the
It-
plus
it
though.
rolled
It's
five, yeah.
I know. But plus 4 as well. So
Oh.
oh wait, so that was 39 then, right? Total? Because 35 for the 66? Or no, 36 plus 4. No, if he had rolled all sixes, that would have been
Oh.
40 exactly. Plus
Oh.
4. So, yeah, if you had rolled max, that would have killed. All right. So, you take 11 points initially of the bludgeoning damage, and you feel a white hot searing pain follow through. That is no extra bludgeoning still, as you just punch out and you get knocked out. Oh god, it's not good for you.
Well, spiritual weapon's gone because I've just passed the fuck out. So.
Yep,
Does it? Oh, does it disappear? I thought it was
it
duration.
does. Well, also if he gets knocked out because it's concentration.
It's not concentration, but
Oh,
I'm
wait. Yeah,
knocked
you're right,
out,
sorry.
So, like,
It
it's
ends.
not a thing.
Basically, he can't command it. It's okay. We'll take it off right now. As he just kind of now turns and focuses on you, Thorn, and he's gonna charge at you for a punch.
Okay. Please miss.
Your armor is 15 right now.
Yep.
You got a 12.
Repost.
Oh!
Man, what the fuck was that for when I was in
That's
need of it? Fucking bullshit.
20.
20 hits.
11 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
I want him to be like sprinting at me to go for that punch, and I assume it's just full of that hatred. And I just want to take one of my blades and kind of spin to my side out of the reach of his punch and make that blade follow through on the side and just kind of decapitate him as he's running. So his head flies off and his body just continues forward back to the tomb.
Oh. All right. Oh, yeah, but it still wouldn't matter. It's okay. Sorry. So as you get that just slash and slice off the head right there, and the body honestly just kind of begins running forward and forward and forward, hitting to the steps of the tomb, and then it turns towards you, Thorn.
Oh.
And you hear from the head now rolling on the ground. I'll find you. I will kill Gabriel Zamfir for the end of his times. Over and over and over. And he repeats this as it just gets slowly softer and softer until the head can no longer repeat. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, like, before the last one gets out, I just wanted to look down at it and say, over my dead body, and then kick the head if I can back towards his body.
The body and the head fall. You have killed Vargas Vlahovic for a second time.
Oh, thank
Indirectly.
God. Oh, Boris!
Yo, dead man, that's me.
Millie Boge is going to immediately go over and try to see what he can do.
Yeah, I'll try to see what I can do too. Medicine check, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but in turn order. So hold on here.
Oh, okay.
We're just rushing and just assuming.
Oh yeah, we still are.
Make a death save. Make a death save, Mars.
Alright, here I go. Do I have to? Is it a private or just public?
Public.
Okay. Well, that's a fail.
One step closer to death, but it won't matter at this point. You recover 6, 7, and then 10 points of healing.
Yeah, that's
Cure
nearly
wounds from the
half my
priest.
health.
Yep. For right now, yeah. As you just feel, you come back up as everyone is surrounding you currently.
What happened?
He hit you a little too hard. We got him though.
Okay. Just gotta.
He'll try to help you up.
Takes the help, kind of wipes her face, and I'm assuming some form of blood that kind of got spilled during the punch. All right. Let's get some sleep. I'm tired.
Yeah.
What? Are you? Are you feeling sleepy already, or do you have a concussion? What is going? Why would you need?
Just look at it and just look at him deadpan. I have been up for nearly 24 hours. I have been attacked, beaten, bruised.
He starts pushing you towards the church.
It's still going on. I have been potentially. Something's been done to me, in which I'm tired, more tired than normal. Sleep.
Yep. Say no more.
Just begrudgingly just walks over, gets inside the church, finds the wall, doesn't even just forgets how to sit down, just fucking flops to it, and just passes out.
That's fair and fine. As Milivoj just kind of just looks as them walk away and then turns back to you, Thor, and then looks over at the body. I'm gonna bury that, I guess.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
What's wrong with you guys?
Honestly, I don't know. He's just gonna walk back to the church to go back to sleep.
Milivoje is just gonna think for a while as he begins to finding out what to do about Vargas Vlahovich's body, as now a lot of the area of it is broken and everything. And you guys can go back to taking your long rest.
Thank God.
I will say, for the sake of brevity here, everyone, the 6 hours passes. You all took your time, took your rest. You are all officially now level 7.
Yeah.
Had a night's sleep.
Yay.
And as you all wake up in the afternoon,
Yeah.
yeah, from a much needed long rest, we are going to end session there for tonight, and we
Do
will
I
pick
get
back up.
my hit points back?
Yes, all your hit points come back, all 35.
Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah. What about my?
Oh
What
wait.
about my? Oh man, I get my hit points back. Oh, all right.
No, none of yours.
Oh,
Wait, so Mars is back up to like 60 something again?
60!
Mars is 60, yeah.
Hell yeah.
60!
Yeah.
I'm putting my fucking plate armor on. I'm
Yeah,
getting my good shit.
anyone, I don't mean to be a dick here. Anyone else that also lost health, because I believe some people did lose health in the castle, can put it back up. I just want to hit one more other person with a minus thing. Was that you as well, Maro?
I think no. I think that was only Mars.
It was
I-
just a Mars. It was just
Okay.
a Mars.
I could just want to hit someone else as well, but yeah. All right.
60. 60.
Oh God. Very sorry for how that last part had gone there. With that, I didn't want I didn't know the split was going to be there, but I knew this encounter was possibly. Oh, also, speaking of which, sorry, Thorn, you killed it. Or actually, you know what? No, sorry, Thorn. Maro, roll me a d20.
Okay.
60.
All right, D20.
Yes, roll me a d20.
60.
5.
Oh,
Noted.
an 18.
All right, you're good.
Yay,
That's
we
all.
did it. Ooh.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, they did.
what happened?
Nothing. You're good. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Yay.
I did not think fucking Amaris and I were gonna take on this fucking asshole again.
I
We
didn't
still don't
either.
know his name.
Honestly, I thought I was just gonna get fucking
I
folded.
just-
I'm gonna be real with
I'm
you.
sorry. I wanted Eileen to sleep in a bed. Is that
That's
too
fair.
much to ask?
No, that's fair and fine. I predicted possibly either one, and then him possibly coming in the middle of the sleep and finding you guys and trying to wreck your shit there. And also the possibility of having the body of Vargas Vlahovic walking upon the streets of Valaki.
Yo.
I was
fucked up.
I was
Oh
ready.
my
I
God.
was ready for a lot of it there. I technically also was ready for that. It's just that I didn't expect only 2 people to be there. That's all.
I can't wait for them to have like gotten their uninterrupted long rest, and they're like, "Oh man, that was great. Let's all go link back up." And they go over to fucking Amaris and Thorn, just all bloody and shit. They're just like,
Yeah.
"Hey guys, so
God.
great. It's awesome.
Amaris
Hey
took
Mara,
out-
they're coming for you."
I didn't even describe it. I remember. I will say Amaris for just the flavor of it and everything. It was a punch right to just right at the abdomen, just a gut punch that like reeled you
Oh.
backwards until you hit the ground.
And
God damn.
that gives me memories.
Oh God.
We'll see you next time in Strahd.
This is the second time we fucking decapitated this man. That's crazy.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we're out, guys. Have a good night, y'all.
Alright. Good night, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night's rest. We'll see y'all next week. Bye bye.